Oh, we might be live right now. We might be live. Who says we're not live right now? Oh, yeah. Get some people in here. What up, Davo? Get some things cleared up real quick. Bang. Bang. Good, good, good. Love it, love it, love it. How we doing today, ladies and gentlemen? Blitz, Bama, Blitz! Blitz, Bama, Blitz! So I just got up another Blitz video on the site for what we're doing on a 4-2-5. This one's fun, dude. This Blitz is pretty fun. It buzzes. It's a Blitz that can only be described as one that buzzes. And so it's pretty exciting, yeah? We have a tournament happening here in a few moments. We're going to be getting started. In a few moments. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't, I forgot to. Oops. There we go. There we go. What's up? What up, Anton? What's the word? All right, getting people in here right now. Appreciate everybody joining. Let me get this refreshed. Getting a few people out of the tournament who said they actually cannot make it, unfortunately. Unfortunately, he is gone. Bracket ready? Not yet. Not yet. It will be in a few minutes, though. Gonna get our final people in here. We sent out blast everybody. Everyone should know that we're live. I want to do a little email. Yeah, phone call. Oh, what? What's up? That was tournament admin slaying. Awesome. I love it. Going on, Anton? Two dudes. Wish I could have gotten in this. I'm sorry. What up, Strick? Good to see everybody in here. We're gonna roll this bracket here in a few minutes. I want to get some more people in this in the stream though. If you're just popping in right now, let me know. If you're just seeing what's going on, say what's up to me. Don't be a lurker. Don't be a stranger. Say what's up because I want to have some fun. We have 5 hours to decide a $500 tournament winner. This is our second tournament of the year. We've already handed out $500 one time this year. Now we're doing it again. This is a special perk for our Winner's Circle member. That's our yearly guys, where they get free access to these monthly tournaments. We did 2 this month just because why not? All right. Are you guys able to hear it? You are able to hear it, yeah? Someone said, did he mute or am I tripping? Was it when I was on my phone call? If it was when I had my phone to my ear, I was muted. Because I was on the phone. Ultra, what up? Ultra, I need to get back to your message. I keep on seeing it too. Nino, what's going on? What is up? What is up? Good to see you. Good to see everybody in this bad boy. I'm Ski. We can hear. Awesome. Love it, Luke. Thank you. You don't know how helpful that is for me as a streamer to know that like you can hear well. By the way, for somebody who's using the 4253 high scheme, we have the base blitz 2 video is up. That was a mistake on my end, so that video is up. It's a little bit more advanced, so that is why it's at the bottom anyways. It is not, I haven't been as like, I haven't ran that as much. Additionally, our 4-2-5 defensive game plan just went live yesterday. There's going to be more coming to it this upcoming week. It's kind of a new defense that we came up with on the fly. This is something that nobody is running right now in online play. We are running it. It's simple. It's easy to use. It's effective. We have pressure and great coverage along the run defense for this bad boy. A lot of members are already having great success with it. So if you have not looked at that, go look at it. I'm telling you, it's a great thing to add. It's from the same playbook as everything else. Quincy, what up? Quincy, are you in this bad boy this week? Or this time? Like, it's genuinely pretty legit. What kind of fade do I get, Civ? I have no idea. I've had the same barber for 5 years. Steve Sarkeesian, coach of the Longhorns, gets his hair cut by the same guy. Not today. Word. That's upsetting. Don't worry, there'll be another one next week. With that being said, man, I think we have a good opportunity here. And I'm going to have to adjust this just to, I think that'll be good. So, let's take a look at something really fast, yeah? We got a little refresh. If you didn't know, I am the admin. We have 58 people in today's tournament. $58 in this bad boy. I want to make this a little bit, I want to make the PC display just a little bit bigger, maybe. I think that's what I want. Yeah, okay. I'll do the refresh just to make sure that we're good. I think we are. I think we reorder the seeds. I think we do 3 randoms, and then we get started, yeah? Random number 1. Random number 2. And you know what? Let's do random number 3. Strict Deke, I think you were just number 1 seed for a second. There it is. Let's save the order. Order has been saved. Griffin, you are the 1 seed. And let's officially start the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if you have a bye, it's okay. You just have to wait for a moment. We can't do anything to control that. But remember, round 1 is going to be 3-minute quarters. 3-minute quarters, better seed, aka 1 is better than 100. The better seed is the team inviting. They're the home team, but you should be playing at a neutral stadium, okay? Regs, college football play a friend, 3-minute quarters for round 1. All the instructions for how to actually do this are here on the site. If you have a match, you'll see my match. Additionally, we have rules here. We have all the things you need. The Discord also has it. What you should be doing right now if you're playing, find your name. Then you will go into the Discord. You will go to find opponent, and you will type in their name. This should be their Discord name. One of my biggest rules, one of the biggest things you can do to make this run easy, just tag everyone, Slayan, at everyone. To make this easy, be communicative. Be communicative. I don't know what word's right. Be someone who is a joy to work with, right? Make it easy for your opponent to find you, just like you want it to be easy for you to find them. If we all do this together, we can have a nice, smooth tournament, right? Let's do it. I don't know if he is in this tournament this time. Our winner last time was Zack Attack. I'm not sure if he's in this week, though. It does not appear he is, actually. Does not appear Zack Attack is in this week. Remember, if you are streaming, you can post your link in the tourney stream links in the Discord. So you go here, you just type it right here. I am going to be live streaming as many people as we can. Obviously, it's impossible for us to get everybody, but the deeper you make it in the tournament, well, the more likely we are to actually stream your games. So I'll pull up some of these streams in a minute. You are good to start ASAP. You are good to start ASAP. Till 2:45. I'm available. Okay, he must be Pacific time. Unfortunately, it's GG's for you, brother. Civ. Oh, wait, am I in this? Bracket is right here. Bracket. There we go. Beautiful. Civ, can't find my name. I saw your name, Anton. Make sure you're logged in. You're right here. You're 15. Just make sure you're logged in. Because it'll pull you. It'll show you where you are. Griffin, I think that is actually the only option, Griffin. I don't know what the other option even could be in your situation. I'm just giving you a hard time. You do have to wait by definition of the buy. You do have to wait. We're gonna start pulling up some streams. Make sure if you are streaming, you drop the stream. I am trying to get people on this. This will live in Civil GG history forever. These are on the live streams, or these are on the channel. You can watch it back. You can see me commentate. I will keep it as real as possible. I'm not going to tell you you're great if you're not. I won't tell you you're bad if you're not. You will get to hear me talk about your games, and the more games you win, the more likely it is that we're able to watch you. Just going to pull up some of these as we go. Trayer B was someone who won a few months ago, actually. Our final College Football 26 one he did. A lot of streamers today. A lot of streamers. And we already have a game getting going at Strict Deke and Davis Island. That's going to be one that we'll have to tune into quite a few times, it looks like. I'm going to make sure these other ones are muted. How is everybody doing today? Let me know. Type a 1 in the chat if you've ever played in a tournament before. If you'd like, feel free to tell me how it went as well, when it was, all the details. Type a 2 if you've never played in a tournament before. A desync has occurred. Strict Deke and Davis, you're both eliminated. You both lost. Or you both won. I'm kidding, of course. Unfortunate, because we were going to watch that game. That is unfortunate, brother. Beautiful. Taking a look at the bracket, we can even full screen this bad boy. I'll be honest, I need to fix my full screen on this, all right? Honestly, that's okay, like this. It's okay. Ultra and Rambo, a.k.a. Captain Longpipe. That name is too big for our bracket, but both these guys have been long-term Civil GG members. I don't know how old Rambo is. Ultra, though, a younger guy. Rambo, a.k.a. Captain Longpipe. Curious to see what happens here. Dub P, big one. He's been in the Civil GG ecosystem for about 3 or 4, maybe even 5 years. Trayer B, the 49 seed, coming off of not last time's victory, but our final tournament of College Football 26. He won running gun wild trips. Nasty. Other people to take note of. Mr. Civ's in this tournament. Xana, you won, by the way. You get a force win. Congrats. Mr. Civ has gone down first round. Keep on going. Hannibal, DJ Stevo, Jay Steele, This is Jay Steele's first ever tournament. The good thing about this type of situation, though, and you really got to think about it, right, is that even if you lose, the stakes are low. You're in this bad boy because you're a Winner Circle member. You're already a Winner Circle member. It's free. You will get better, win or lose. You will end today better than you started today. That's all we can ask for. And you can always compete next month as well. M. Gallup, longtime Civil GG member, one of our most devoted members. He's in the 53 seed. Jay on the Kid PC made. Ping Pong Zap. Anton, we'll be checking in on him for sure. Keep on going down. Cooper, long time. Got a lot of people who've been here for a while. Papa Malachi, I see you. What up, Sean? And I'm Capo. UCLA and King 330,636. What up, Porterball Scottio? Mars with the bye. This game was about to start. We have Beanie down here as well, taking on Dom X11X. Good tournament, good shot today. We have 58 contestants, all fighting for the grand $500 prize. This game is getting underway. Both these are actually the same. This stream seems slightly better from Strict Deke, and I know Strict Deke a little bit more, so we'll watch from his point of view. Other games are getting into it. If you are, we have immediately actually Texan Hawk and Ultra. This is that game I was saying earlier. This is Texan Hawk is Captain Longpipe. We're watching from Longpipe's point of view. Who's been here since the dancing hamster days? I know Quincy has. Quincy's before then. Yeah, Slane, I'd have him wait a little bit. It's not the end of the world, but yeah. And Slane, on a lot of stuff, dude, you can use your judgment call. Just remember my, no idiot rule, right? We have a strict no idiot rule. One of the biggest things when it comes to tournaments like these, if you make it hard for me to host this tournament for you, you're removed. Anton, use the Discord. Tag Slayin. I think that's a fair rule, right? If you make it hard for me to host this for you, you're gone. Because one of us have to be gone. And if I'm gone, there's just no tournament. Here we go. Texas on offense. Arch Manning at the helm. 3rd and 20, though. Drops back with a 3-man rush. That 3-man gets a disengage from the contain. Throws the slant for a gain and a fall forward for a 4th and inches. Captain Longpipe finds himself at the 22-yard line with a decision to make, and we all know what that decision is going to be. It is going to be a 4th and inches, pistol deuce close. This is likely the FIU scheme. Hexseed, Civil GG creator, Twitch streamer, and YouTube partner Hexseed just won a tournament in this offense. And right there's the RPO flat. Gets a first down, keeps the Longhorns drive alive. Man, Texas has had basically the same playbook, give or take, for the past couple years now. I'll be honest, I'm kind of annoyed. And it's also wrong, I believe, in the road to the College Football Playoffs, which is also annoying. That's all I have to say about that. Yes, sir, Slane. Slane, that's why I went to you for this. That's why I went to Slane for this. Bunch to the right side, drops back, 4-man rush. I don't hate it. Steps up, disengages. Arch Manning goes down, sacked for a gain of 2. Great pocket presence from Ultra. Ultra's on offense. We have a TD alert. Strict Deke gives us some insider info over here and says that there was a touchdown scored by him. He's the Oregon Ducks going up against Davis Island, who's a PC user. We have a PC user, potentially the first one ever inside the Pop-Tarts Bowl. And we're going to be able to see the 4-2-5-3 high defense getting after it right there. It's a defense that we just came out with the other day. It's something we spent a lot of time labbing internally. If you guys don't know, at Civil GG, we have a few people who help us lab internally, so big shout out to them. Spent a lot of time trying to figure out the best stunts, the best way to get pressure. There was a lot of, almost really goods in this defense, and then we finally found what was actually really good. Nice. That's that 5-yard curl flat, looks like. Making a play on the return routes. One of the reasons I like him so much. And just like that, Strict Deke came down the field and struck fast. Don't know what happened, but we know he ended with 7. Now he has a chance. 3rd and 10. Can he make a statement? The Pop-Tarts are ready to get toasted. Drops back. 4-man pass rush. Deflected by the D-end. Sometimes when you make deep tournament runs, not to get ahead of ourselves in the first quarter of the first round, but you got to get a little lucky. That likely would have resulted in a 4th and 2, ends up being a 4th and 10. And now Davis Island, 25, the PC user, is going to concede the ball and give it back to Strict Deep. Great defense. Let's go back over to Captain Longpipe and Ultra as we have a stretch into the end zone. Left side, touchdown. That's the Longhorns getting up early. And we're going to go over to bleed the clock. That game's getting underway. We have the Aggies right here playing the U. Let's check out here. Okay, this game's still getting going. Anton, this game's getting going. Porter Ball, this game's getting going. Trayer B, defending Couch 126 champion, didn't play in our first tournament, actually. He said he was too good to play. Now he's came crawling back for our second $500 tournament. By the way, if you are a Madden player, can you do me a favor? Can you type a 1 if you'll be playing Madden? Type a 2 if you won't be playing Madden at all. Type a 1 if you're playing Madden at all. Like, even a little bit if you're dabbling. Type 2 if you won't touch it. Very curious. This helps me a lot as a creator. 2 if you don't touch it. 1 if you'll even dabble. Oh, goes up top. One-on-one ball. He might get it. It's going to be swatted away. First year. Love it. Won some 2s. Beautiful. We will be having an August $500 tournament for both college football and for Madden. So if you're a Madden guy, don't you worry. You'll have a chance to play one of these bad boys. It'll be on the Madden game mode, though. Or Madden game. Handoff in the middle. Gain of 6. Gets to a 3rd and 4. Check back on Strict Deke. Nothing happening too much. Bleed the clock. Texan Hulk. This game, I'll say this too, by the way. These games are supposed to be being played at neutral sites. But because we have gotten into the second quarter in this game and it's not at a neutral site, Texas has lost their right to dispute this. They should have said something immediately. Worth noting. That's not on me to govern. Here we go. 4th and 4. Trayer B on defense. Already Trayer is up 6. Setting a 4-man out of the 6-1 defense, but it's always scary. See a 5-wide look for Dub P. Dub P, longtime Civil GG member, but he's playing a top 100 player in the world right now. He motioned right to left. Now he's back. Now tight end's going to the right side. Might be going in pass pro. We'll see. No, he doesn't. Goes out, had the drag, gets the tight end. Tight end has a step and gets the first down. He needed 4. He got 7. Another TD in the Strict Deep game, and that's looking like it could be getting out of hand early. Big buttons, doesn't matter. 3rd and 12 over here. Texas versus Oregon. Porter Ball versus Scotty O. We're watching from Porter Ball's point of view. Scotty O on defense. We've done some film reviews of Scotty O. Been fun. Madden comes out August 6th, I think. Is it August 2nd? Is it really August 2nd? Drag route, got it. 4th and 3. I think it's the 6th. Depends what version. Someone else, get some more comms in here. Can we get some help? Because we don't know. I think it's the 6th. 6th. Yeah, I struggle saying my S's struggle. Drops back. Got to throw the corner. Throws it really late. Still gets it, though. A great question from CLW. My top 3. The top 3, I'd say. And let me just get this here. There we go. Handoff. Top 3 playbooks in the game on offense right now. FIU's got to be there. I'm a huge advocate of Fresno State. I think if you're someone who wants to play a little bit simpler, doesn't want to do all the formation shifting, but still wants and hot routing, but still wants access to the best plays, I actually don't think there's a better one than Fresno State, especially because the pistol bunch is in there. Then you got then you got like Washington State is up there. Decroft loves Fresno State, or not Fresno, I'm sorry. Decroft loves Stanford, although Stanford isn't always seen as one of the best playbooks. And I don't even personally like Stanford wouldn't be one of the ones I use unless you're in bunch strong offset specifically. Then it does make sense. The other one that would fall in there, Washington State's awesome. There's a few. There's a few. I'm forgetting a couple right now. Halfback gets a gain of 6. 4th and 1. Got it, Peter Kinney. Thank you. Jalen the kid with a touchdown we see. Great stuff. Washington State has really good pistol, and then it has Bunch X Nasty, a really good Bunch X Nasty. Boise State's awesome. Oh, pressed at the line of scrimmage. Goes to the RPO streak, and Scotty O played press man and got an easy blow up right there. Not even close to being open. See if we can't check back into a few games that maybe we don't have right now. Here is a YouTube one. Love that. Go back here. Again, the deeper you make it into the tournament, the more likely you are to get on stream. I will be trying to stream as many people as we can, but of course, not possible to get everybody. That stream is not even up. Let's take a moment here. Ace in control just got the ball. It's a 7-7 ball game. It's Ace in the chamber against Zombie Stomp. Big shout out to the 267 people watching right now. 271 right now. If you've ever seen a live stream of mine before, thank you so much for coming back. If you're brand new, thank you for being here. Handoff left side, stiff arm, good. Gets tackled for a gain of nothing, no. If you're here right now, I'd love to know. It's helpful for me. How did you find out about Civil? Just me in general. It doesn't have to be about the website that this tournament is being hosted through. Did you find me through YouTube, Twitter, through a friend? Twitch, maybe in the past. Twitter, yeah, X. Early Twitter. Eric Rayweather. Anton, love to hear it. Tips from the past, yep. Network issues. Decroft. Ole Miss drops back. Ole Miss is a sleeper team. Almost throws a pick. Ole Miss has a fast quarterback and 2 awesome halfbacks. We actually see Ace in the chamber in the Fresno State offense. So we're going to be really critiquing him here as he's in this. Kind of like to see him do some stuff. 3rd and 10, tight doubles. Would like to see the halfback to the short side. In route going up. Okay, I like it. This is one of our good setups. Could go tight end. He does. Bad pass lead, though. Works out. Holds on to it. 1st down. A little bit short on the pass lead. We'd like to see it catch it out there. Works out, though. Honestly, it looked not great, but he ended up catching it at a good spot. Maybe he fixed it last second. That was good. Heck yeah, Juwan. Ace of the chamber, 2:44. Time is something we're considering here a little bit. Need this clock to get down. Let's snap it. This should take us to a 2-minute timeout. Dive. There's an easy gain of 10 for a 2nd and inches. We're going to check back over to a strict deep game as he has the ball back up 14-0. Likely will end up being a blowout over there. I had a turnover there. Let's check in on Anton. 2nd and 5. He's on defense. Rocking the Buckeyes. Anton, we see he's streaming from the living room. Has a nice couch in the background. I don't know what that's called. Peninsula. Right there. I like it. Like the headphones. TD. Oh, did we miss? We missed another TD of your streak. We'll likely see you in the next round. Anton in the 4-2-5-3 high. I like the defense. Would like to see good D. One thing I'm seeing immediately, and this is feedback for Anton if he's watching, is I'd like to see him get active with the switch stick a little bit. Right, there's a great example of the user not being able to do anything just due to his location. Would like to see you get active with the switch. Now we're in pistol wing back tight on defense. And I'd like to see you hop on that high safety here. Ends up being a triple option. Just got to make the tackle. We missed the tackle. Ends up being a 3rd and inches. That first tackle is one we got to get a little bit better. Are there people already ready to play in the second round, Slan? It can't be more than one person, maybe, right? Or like one game. QB blast, first down. Ball! And that's a turnover for Anton. Remember, last time, earlier this month, Anton lost in the first round. Had to do a lot of no-shows. Fair. I think we could start it. We could start them. Handoff. No, sir. Buckeyes, I believe it's his first time on offense. Have a little cluster look to the left side. Tight end was open up the seam, hits the corner route, drops it. Perfect catch versus a perfect hit for the knockout. Had the tight end up the seam, though. Both, Crimson Chief. Both. Tight doubles against a single mug. If Texas and Western Michigan played, you'd have to root for Western Michigan because they're the underdog. Had a touchdown. Anton misses it, though. Oh. I think almost back-to-back. 4 is a tutty. And it's going to result in a punt. This is where execution ends up being everything. Calls a great play. Watch Y right here. Watch number 4. Up the seam. Blown coverage. Wide open. Throws the crosser, and that's open too. There's an argument you catch that, you get out. But Y is open for the tutty. We missed the read, and that could come back to haunt him. Let's go over see what's happening in Trayer B's game. He's up 20 points. Dub P is going to be fighting Strict Deke. Also, in a good one. Winning quite a bit. And we see a big-time touchdown from the Longhorns when we get back over to Captain Longpipe's game against Ultra. And that, well, that's actually, he's going to chew clock instead. I don't think that's the best thing to do there, but with 3-minute quarters, it probably won't matter. Let's go on over to this game with the Aggies and the U. We haven't gotten a chance to watch this at all. We have Bleed the Clock kicking off. He's the Aggies, and he's now up 11 points. Let's see what the U can do. A fair catch I'm a fan of. We have the number 6 Miami Hurricanes at the number 8 Texas A&M. This is actually going to be played at, I don't know what bowl game or stadium this is, the Peach Bowl. We'll see the U down 11, 17 seconds, 3 timeouts, come out in the 5 wide. You have enough time here to be able to get a field goal range, but that could end up being bad. Almost a turnover with the pop-up. Could have been a pick. What's up, Patrick Touche? 5 wide. Scary defense on defense, I'll be honest. But the pressure's there. The pressure screams. That is the 4-2-5-3 high. Little pressure look right there. And I'll say it. Bleed the Clock is dominating the first half. This game is likely over there. Anton on defense, 3rd and 8. Chance to get off the field against Big Tank. Big Tank sends a motion across. Oh, pressure, but that's a screenplay. Gets stuffed, 4th and 2. Anton needs to lock in a hold for 2 yards. Can we chew clock? Yeah, you chew clock. There ain't nothing scummy about that. We see Ohio State coming out, or I'm sorry, Oregon's coming out with no halfbacks, 3 tight ends, and 2 wide receivers. This will likely be a QB blast. I'd like to see him on a safety here. It is a QB blast. Gets blown up by the Buckeye defense and lays the hammer down. This time we need better execution on offense. The play calling was there. It's just the execution. We missed a couple of big ones. What up, Quit? We missed a few of the big plays. Inside zone. Gets a big one that time. He's almost a field goal range just like that. Let's see what Anton does. He audibles. Not sure what he audibled to, though. Inside zone. Clock's going down. This should be the final play before the 2-minute timeout. Can we chew clock? Yes. The answer has not changed in the past 2 minutes. You still can. Strict Deke touchdown. Nice. Here we see a terrible play call. Is that a handoff? That's a bad play call by Porter Ball. That's a bad play call. Five wide from Texas. Down 7 with 30, just under 30 to go in the first half. Goes to the long ball. Switch stick may have gotten him. He ends up dropping it, though. Before the patch, he may have greened it, but now that type of throw is no bueno. Traer B's won this game. Texas, 18 seconds, 3rd and 4, trying to get into field goal range before the half. Pressure's picked up. He might throw a pick, and Oregon could get points out of it. Oregon picks that ball off. Now they're up 7 at the 41. 3 timeouts. They got plenty of time. PTG, you should have joined. This is the time to perfect the scheme. Oregon checks into bunch to the right side. This looks like the Stanford scheme. Drops back. Pressure gets picked up. Gonna force that corner. Corner gets open. Overthrown. Now we need a fast dot over really anywhere. Just don't need it deep downfield. Lead the clock in a great spot here. Texan Hulk. This game is likely going to be over. Quick throw. Stopped. Bunch to the short side. Dante Moore at QB. Remember, the halves can win and lose you a game. 3-man rush. Eventually gets a shed up the middle. Throws it late. Catches it. Needs to get out of bounds. Just barely. I bet he had a half second left. But that gets him into field goal range. And that's going to be Scotty O. Assuming he makes this with the easy field goal. Let's see. Kick is up. Ooh! He makes it and goes up 10.5. Strict Deke. That game's a blowout. Traer B. That game's become a blowout. Dub P fighting. Love to see it. If you know of a close game, let me know. And we have Texas starting off with an onside kick here. They don't get it. Scotty O up 10 with ball. And let's see what happens here. Been a long drive from Anton. And he gets the inside zone down to the inch line. I don't know if he scored in our first tournament. I'm not sure if he did. And so we may be watching him on the verge of his first touchdown in a Civil GG tournament. I don't know if that's for sure, but that's the narrative we're going to run with. He's going to be passing first and goal. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. He drops back, pressure over him. Halfback in the fly. He's into the end zone. You see the jump up, the joy. And Anton B. Well, why don't you just take a knee, brother? Because you're up 7 points pending the extra point. The Buckeyes go up 7-0 on the Ducks. Big Tank 77 needs to answer back. Let's take a look at what's happening over here in the YouTube game. One of our only YouTube streamers, Ace in the Chamber. He's in the Fresno State. He's going to come out in the bunch quads open. PTG, what offense are you using? He's going to run this down to the 2-minute timeout. I love the clock. Love it. Fresno, Ohio State. I would probably drop the Ohio State day 0. I would go full Fresno. That's my advice. I would go full Fresno if I'm you. We're in the 5 wide, 2-minute timeout. Screenplay. He's going to go slant instead. What a great read. Gets off the screen, goes straight to the slant. Love it. Let's go check out Anton because he's trying to play defense to end the half. He scored 7, but the clock's still going. Oregon needs to, they're quieting the crowd. Oregon needs to snap the ball. Stunt off the left side. Gets picked up. One-on-one ball. Oregon could be open over the top. Great defense. We'll have a Hail Mary to end the half. That could have been bad. Yeah, Ohio State, I mean, Ohio State's just not. It was a day 0 scheme. I think the playbook is good. It's just the setup. We just have better setups now out of other stuff. Gonna go one-on-one. Oh, not even one-on-one. One-on-many. Swatted down. 7-0 ball game. Let's check out some of the other streams potentially going on here. Nothing. If you're streaming and I don't have you up, if I haven't looked at you, let me know. I would love to see games I'm not seeing right now. Don't be afraid to respectfully let me know. PTG, I would go Fresno is your best bet. Easily. Easily Fresno. I'm going to super push it towards you. I'm considering running for Stanford. I think, dude, go Fresno. Just talking to you, I'm telling you, I can feel it. It's Fresno for you. Take a look at the bracket over here. Shout out to Slayan for being the tournament admin. Got some games going on here. Ultra took down Rambo. Trader B over Dub P. G Philly over Danny T. Games are starting to move on to the second round, but a lot of great round 1 action still here. Third and inches in the pistol deuce close. A lot of things someone could go to from here. I'd probably go Texas 4-man. He's going all passive, but I think his D-line's pinched. I don't love that. We'll check back in on Anton in a moment as we see CDG on defense trying to get a big stop. Ends up being tight doubles inside zone, easy first down, and a lot more. Let's check back in over on Anton as he has the ball and is almost in field goal range. You got to remember, this first round is 3-minute quarters. And so with it being 3-minute quarters, a field goal even here puts him in a wonderful spot. Just got to be safe with the ball. Had the tight end. One area that I'm seeing with Anton, even right here, because this would have been a first down. I wanted to showcase it. And this is, and when you go watch this back, this is my advice for you. Is play calling's great. Execution's everything here. Even right here, right, you throw this, you end up being a 3rd and short. Tight end's open for the first and more. And we missed some open reads earlier. Ends up being a first down anyways for you, so it works out. But, and you know this better than anybody from your Madden Nation days, this guy was on the bus, is that when you play against better and better people, his opportunities are shorter and shorter, right? Play nailed it. JTK, can you throw your link again in the Discord for me? I'll get to it. I know you have another game. I can't remember his name, but there's 2 that are good. Goes handoff right here. Another thing he's doing a good job of is chewing the clock. Let's take us to the 4th quarter here. Check back in over on our YouTube. What was that, a 4th quarter game? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a ball game because I don't know what happened. If we recall correctly, Scotty O was kind of dominating. Oh, and Scotty O's going to get out for a kick return tutty, it looks like. Down 4, we tune in, and that's the first kick return touchdown of the tournament we see to take a 3-point lead in the 4th quarter. I don't know what happened because remember, we ended watching this earlier with Scotty O taking a 10-point lead due to Porter Ball being a little dumb at the end of the half. But then we come back in, Porter Ball's winning, and within 2 seconds, Scotty O says, no, I'm on stream now. Let me take the lead. Texas, Porter Ball with the kick return now. Down 3, 2.5 left. Plenty of time to really do whatever you want, especially because you do have the tie in your back pocket with just 3. Goes handoff. This likely should be the final play. Not great stick. I think he had it. I think he had a bigger play happening. And he's going to go hurry up. And I think that's bad clock management. You should have let this thing go. Should have let this go to a 2-minute timeout. You have plenty of time. Plenty of time. Because if you score 7, you want to take more time off the clock. You not want Scotty O getting this ball back. Oh, could have been lurked. Fourth and 7. Texas, Arch Manning. Underneath the 2-minute timeout now. We're going to see likely a 4-man rush, so you should have time. Stunt gets picked up. Looking for someone. Has the halfback. It's not open at all, though. Picked off by Scotty O. The only thing Porter Ball has going for him with that interception is it takes Scotty O out of field goal range. Bad clock management from Porter. And you hate to see it. I would like to see Porter Ball on a safety here. Ends up blowing up the run nonetheless. Does he use his timeout? He doesn't yet. That's okay. I can see the argument. Some people like to keep one timeout in their back pocket for if they do get off the field. You can only let up you can only let up a first down right here though. Let's see what happens. Scotty O goes to another run right here. And the bad thing that happened to Scotty O is that he called 2 runs and gained nothing. 3rd and 10, timeout Longhorns. If this is a first down and gets tackled inbounds, the game is over. A tackle out of bounds keeps hope alive, though. Scotty O's coming back on the pistol. I think he's wrong for this. I think if you're Scotty O on that 2nd down, you should have been checking into your best passing formation. And actually, he is right here. So I'm wrong. He shifted. Bunch right side. Oregon on offense. Texas looking to get some pressure right here. Get off the field. Timeout Longhorns. No, timeout Ducks. That was a timeout from the offense. Okay. Minute 12. Nickel 3-3 Cub is the defensive choice. We're going to see them in man coverage, moving the safety over. Watch the pressure. Watch the pressure. Got to untarget this user here. Drops back. 4-man rush. Corner route. Ah! He caught it inbounds. His feet were, and then taken out. That is an insane catch. Watch the catch again. That his body's out of bounds. His body is out of bounds right there. No way around it. But his toes, size 8 shoe, stays in. Still slight life if you're Porter Ball, but things are looking bleak. Tackled, timeout. We have OT happening in our YouTube game. We'll be over there in a moment, so stick around. This game, while it seems like it might be over, isn't yet. And then we're going immediately to a overtime ball game. Thank you for letting me know, Ace in Control. Good luck. I mean, it dang near worked. Like, I don't hate the man-to-man. I don't hate it. Second and 8. Goes handoff, gets blown up instantly, timeout. So here's the deal, right? Here's the deal. Is that after this play, assuming it's inbounds and doesn't get the first down, Scotty O will kick and go up 6. That's going to leave Porter Ball with roughly 20 to 30, somewhere in their seconds, to go make something happen. If you're Scotty O, you don't pass here. This is a no-pass zone. You run, you kick, you go up 6. Schemes, I see your comments, my brother. I think you are taking this to the wrong stream. I have no input there. Handoff. Tackled. Clock's going. And Porter will have roughly 12 seconds down 6. He's going to manually chew this one. We'll check in over there in a moment. Quickly skip around. Looks like Anton will come away victorious there. Strict Deke starts the next game. Pat Nasty over there. Rambo's there. Bleed, clock. Don't know what happened in that game. Let's get back over to Porter Ball. If you're Scotty O, you should take a delay of game here. This is a delay of game situation. Fair. I actually think delay of game is better. The reason for that is the field goal is basically the same, but the field goal will take about a half second longer to get through the upright. Which in this situation, every half second is so important, right? Kick is up, easy through, 16 seconds left. Texas will get the ball back, but with no timeouts. We have seen a kick return touchdown once already. .409 people watching. Kick return out the right side of the end zone. Makes a few people miss. Cuts against the grass. Down to the 21. Ends up losing about 4 seconds. He's coming out. Okay, I don't know what he's going to do from this. There's not much you could do. I'm hearing in my ear that there's an argument to go Dallas Cowboys, Zeke at center, end of half playoff game, or end of game playoff game. I remember that. Back in 2022, I think it was. Correct me if I'm wrong. Watch RB. Watch A. Couple of balls I think could be thrown. Drops back. Corner route. Gonna need an ag right here. Gets the green catch. Tackled in bounds. He can get another snap off, though. He's gotta go fast. He could spike. He could spike. He's not going to, though. He's gonna try snapping. He could. He's gotta go. Trying to make hot routes. Can't. Snaps it. No time left. Everyone's going deep. He's lobbied up. That won't be in the end zone, but there's a chance. It's gonna get picked off by the Ducks. Tackled. Holds on to the ball, and we see Scotty O, after blowing an early lead, storms back to take it, and we got to jump right over to an overtime game. We have no time to joke, to have joy, anything like that, because we are immediately getting into OT here, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, no, that's not OT. This is not it. Ace, I was told this was an OT game. Ace, where are you? I thought you said this was OT. Anton, dancing. Where's the OT game I was told about? Oh, this is behind. We have an OT game here. Oh! And it's a 6-point game. 4th and 13. This is the ball game. The crazy part about a 6-point game, well, I don't know what overtime they're in. Ace in the chamber on defense against Zombie Stomp. Zombie Stomp down 6 with the Ducks. Anton with his first win, baby. Good job. Get ready for that next round. Looks like a 4-man pass rush from the 6-1. 4th and 13. Pistol wide trips for the Ducks. Drops back. Has the tight end crosser. Doesn't throw it. He had the crosser open. Doesn't throw it. Lockheed Martin Arms Forces Bowl. Ace of the Chamber moves on. Blowout happening over here. Let's check in on Strick Deke. He had a dominant round 1 performance. Absolutely dominating. No question about it. No way around it. Kick is up, kick is through. Get some action in right here. Playboy Leb, that's Coach Leb against YO Golfer. Not familiar with these guys very well. Let's see what happens though. Pressure right at screams. Doesn't matter though, because we have a Texas Longhorn up the seam on a 3rd and 21. That's a touchdown. Take your time, brother. Take a quick look at the tournament bracket. It's a monthly $500 tournament for our Winner's Circle members. I thought this game, where is this game at? Where's the M Gallup game at? I thought we had it. Do we not have an M Gallup game at some point? Right here, M Gallup versus Please Say Dasoli. Anton gonna take on Pat Nasty. You guys get that game started. UCLA versus King 30,000. You won, Matt? 21-7. Oh, already been reported. Great. Love it. Let's get you to the next round. Get your next game going, big dog. Love to see it. 58 players playing in this tournament. Fourth and 5 for the Ducks right here. Strict Deke versus Mars. Quick dot. First down. Strict Deke on offense. Slayin, if you're here, how are things are going? How are things going? Something coming up next week. Question for you. If you are a Winner Circle member, can you do me a favor, type a 1? If you are a Winner Circle member on Civil GG, can you do me a favor, type a 1 real fast? So I can see who we got in here. Because coming up, this upcoming week, we have 5 days of live streams. Every night, we're going to host a live stream that's dedicated to tackling a different issue in the game or give you guys a different experience. So day 1, I'm doing a live stream. This will be Monday. This will actually be for everybody on the site, monthly members as well. So regardless, if you're a Civil GG member, you'll be part of this Monday live stream where we are going to do a 4-2-5 3-high defensive clinic. We're going to break down the entire defense, everything I like in it, everything I like to do. Obviously, we already have a scheme on the site, but this will be an opportunity for you guys to ask questions to me live as well. This will be at 8 Eastern Monday night. We'll be doing that, okay? Tuesday night, we're going to be doing a civil hotline. So I'm going to be bringing people up live on stage. This will be a Winner Circle only type thing, and you'll be able to ask me a question live, and I'll be talking to you, answering it in real time. Wednesday, we're doing community film review. That's where you guys send in film. I'll be breaking down your guys' footage live on stream. Thursday will be a Decroft passing clinic. Friday will be a Hexseed rushing clinic. If you're a Winner Circle member, not only do you have access to all of those, they'll all be recorded and broken down for you and given to you as well. As a way for us to say thank you to our yearly members for being with us. Just a cool little thing we're doing, trying to help out. Touchdown. Get the next game, Anton, going if you can. $14-day sprint is not included with the Winner Circle membership. Right now, we're not taking any more people. Decroft is filled up. Passing Sith Lord, that's who I'm trying to become. Right now we have that closed down in August. We're gonna reopen it up for people, because of what it is of like going pretty deep with like it's 14 days of like one-on-one work basically. We can only do so many. Decrop is working with people. Did I say it? Did I say it in a pause-worthy way? Maybe I did. I certainly could have. You guys are not. M Gallop over here. Right now we're kind of doing a lot of waiting. It seems like a lot of waiting going on. Oh, Ortega. Ortega, are you in here? Ortega, that thing should be fixed, by the way. Great game, got it. Let's lock in what's going on over here. Strict Deke on defense as the Ducks. Up 4, 38 seconds left. Mars on offense. Goes Bunch X Nasty. Quick halfback streak. Tackle before the first, so he's going to have to call timeout. That's fourth down, too. Quarters can be 4 minutes now, moving on. Quarters can now be 4 minutes long. Cover 0 right here. Nothing really there. Post route has a step. Drops it. Mars can't hold on to the ball, and Strict Deke gets it right back. Man coverage with the stop. Green catch could have avoided it. Can't green it, gets a yellow. Ends up being a drop. You'd like to see him hold on to that one. Abrasive, I'll be honest with you. I just got the uniforms as part of like a random team thing. I have no affiliation with Arkansas State. Except we made a scheme on them last year. Strict Deke gets the ball, and he's going to go to a quarterback RPO. Gets blown up, though. We just dropped a meta buster last week. A brand new meta buster last week on how to stop these quarterback RPOs. That is live right now underneath our meta buster section. Michael, much appreciation. God bless you as well, Michael J3 I6T. Tournament is for winner circle members of Civil GG. No one can enter this tournament, but we have them every single month. Takes off with the QB. Strict Deke gets the first down and burns the timeout. Yes, PTG. Go bunch right side. Ends up getting blown up. So let me tell you why I hate this play call. And Strict, I'm going to be kind of rude to you. But it's only because I think I can. Because you're a good guy. Well, I can't even replay it. Dang. That inside zone just has no chance of getting to field goal range. I'm shocked you called that. Yeah, I know it was an RPO, so you had a streak, I guess. Had a shot? What, the one-on-one? Or the streak? Got it, Anton. Get into it. I was not a fan of that play call. I'll allow it. You're winning. Why? I'd have to watch it back. JTK against M Gallup. Jalen the Kid is JTK. He's on offense right now. Corner route wide open. Sees it, throws it, catches it, touchdown. He's up 14. And Ryan Wingo runs into the tunnel. He's gone. Oregon fans appear to be upset. Hook him, J. Coop. Hook him. Bro was aura farming. I'm way behind? How? 202? No, I mean, this is live. This game, Matthew? I don't think so. At least, I'm as far as close I can be on his stream. You're not? I'm not far behind? Alright, Matthew. One more wrong comment, you're gone. Respectfully, Matthew. Respectfully. Pirate 3-man, left side. This is a 4-2-5-3 high defense for Jalen the Kid. M. Gallup, longtime Civil G member on offense here. Gets switch stick picked off, and this one's going to be getting ugly, it seems. We're going to switch away from this game. Really, Ace? What happened to your guy? A lot of early games right now. But as we go over to the Strict Deke game, he's playing Mars. Mars is down 4 with ball. Does it say booth review? That was weird. Oh, Ace. Hey, congrats, dude. There you go. Keep in touch with Slayin in the Discord, please. In the Strict game. Am I? I mean, I'll go. I'll refresh it. I mean, I don't think so, man. I know Mars be streaming too. I really hope you're not joshing me, man, because I might have to ban you if you are. Huh. I'm not sure if Mars is. I want to pull up Hannibal, though. That's what he said. That's what King said when I tagged him, Attorney General. Touchdown! Touchdown! Georgia. It was a long dance. That's Hannibal blowing out SKE. I'm freezing? Like my stream or me? Drops back, rolls out with Arch. Anyone else have any issues with the stream pausing? Might be a you thing, PTG, my brother. Ban him. Mars, down 4, 2nd and 9. No? No? Might be a you thing, PTG. I do appreciate that. I don't think you were ill-intentioned. I'm questioning Matthew Satura. I'm questioning him because I'm not thinking that I'm behind in this game. No, you're good, PTG. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're not ill-intentioned like I fear our brother Matt is. Let's see what happens here. 3rd and 8. That's fair, abrasive. Round 2 right here. 4-2-5 high for strict deke on defense. Drops back. Has a drag over the middle. Needs to make a tackle. He does. Now we're on 4th and 6 from the 6. A field goal makes it a 1-point game, but there's only 4 minutes left in this one. So I don't know if you kick here, you got to get a stop no matter what. Slayan, I know the Chase, Ace in the Chamber game, Ace mentioned earlier. So if Ace tagged him earlier as well, and he hasn't replied in like 5, 10, 15 minutes, it's GG's. No, I know, PGG. I know. I know. But there are people who do. Yeah, GG's. 4th and 6. Drops back. Picked off by the Ducks in the middle of the field. Gets down to the 11. And Strick Deke is 3 or 4 first downs away from punching his tickets to the 3rd round. Oh, in the Trayer B game, Oregon has scored with 9 seconds to go. Now we have Anton against Pat Nasty. Anton down 7 already, and he's playing defense. Pistol trips, throws the flat, has it wide open, gets a big gain. Anton in the 4-2-5. One of the ways you can defend those trips inside wide receivers is taking the outside backer on that side, moving him out, manning him up. That's one of the ways. Or going man coverage like I think he did here. He did. That's another strategy. Last winner was Zach Attack, but he's not playing in this one. Oh, outside goes Notre Dame into the end zone. Pat Nasty up 14. Let's go Strick Deke. He goes touch pass, left side. Bad stick. I think he had a big gain to the outside. This will take us to the 2, though. 2nd and 9. A blowout happening over here with Bleed the Clock. I think he's down 14. 21-21 ball game with Coach Leo and Y Golfer. Goes flat route, catches it. Gain of a lot more than what I thought it'd be. The Ducks score, and they're up 7. M. Gallup. Down 17, but has the ball. Don't know who gets the ball at half, but if it's him, he has some life, and he throws a dot to the crosser to get us to a 2-minute timeout. We'll watch this drive finish out, because if Matt's able to get into the end zone, there's still a ball game here. Trayer B won the last College Football 26 tournament. Zach Attack won the last tournament, though. We held a tournament 2 weeks ago. Our next one will be at the end of August, something to look forward to. Drops back, 4-man rush, corner route, dropped interception. He mistimes it. M. Gallup needs to lock in here. Made it out of the first round, but his second round hopes are coming to a close. If he can find a way to scratch out 7, this is a ball game. Goes read option, blown up. 3rd and 14 now. Blitz is coming. This is a 4-2-5 blitz. Watch it come off the right side. A little bit of bumping, comes in free, hits the QB, but gets a big gain. 4th and inches. This could be his tournament life. Good pressure. Ends up resulting in a 4th and inches, though. Ends up being a speed option. Tries taking it up himself. Gets stuffed. I think he may have had a hole a little bit more outside. M. Gallup gets stuffed right there. And it's not looking pretty now as he's down 17. Let's get back over to Strict Deke. As it appears there's no... oh, no. He got the ball back. Strict Deke is playing defense now. We have a money drive. 50 seconds. Clock's going, though. I don't know what Texas did to get to a 2nd and 8 with the clock going, but we gotta go. We gotta go for Texas. If we are Mars, we have to go. 10 seconds has now been wasted. Drops back. Drag route. Got it. Gets away from the man coverage. He's down the right sideline. The 40. He spins somebody out. Makes another man miss. He's in an open field now in the middle. Does he go down? He breaks a tackle. Now we're underneath 27 seconds. Touchdown, Texas. Wow. Beats the man coverage on the drag. Goes all the way across. Makes 2 people miss. Cuts inside, breaks a tackle into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns. And just like that, in a game where Mars has not scored yet, he scores the biggest touchdown of the tournament. Don Mello waiting for the winner of this game. Strict Deke just needs 3, and with 27 seconds left, he could. I'd like to see him let him take this good. Let this thing be a kneel, a fair catch, get it at the 25. Now let's see. Only needs 3 points. It's definitely possible. Would like to see a streaked halfback right here from Strick. He does. Comeback route. Looking for a bomb maybe. Drops back. Has a guy coming. A comeback route. Got it. Had the halfback too. Timeout. That ball right there puts him in a pretty favorable spot to be able to get 3. Remember earlier in this game, end of half, I didn't love how Strict Deke ended it. But nothing like that matters now, as he has 21 seconds to get into field goal range. Goes play action, rolls out, has a corner out, throws it, catches it. A diving catch. We'd like to see him catch it on the run. Gets to the 40 now. 1 timeout, 18 seconds. We're on the edge of field goal range. I don't know where this kicker can kick from, but I know from here, this is a scary field goal just as a user. You'd like to get 10 more yards. A great play call from him. And I love what he's doing here. The untarget of the outside DB goes there. Oh, gets swatted. Almost chaos on that too. Wow. Hit the Longhorn defender in the face. Goes back to this combo again. He called it earlier. Had the halfback earlier. He didn't get it, though. He hit the comeback instead. Does not have the halfback there. Picked off by the Longhorns. And that's going to be GG's. He forced it. And just like that, Strict Deke does lose in the second round. Mars pulls off an improbable touchdown. And now we get Anton down 21. Goes to the ag right there. No, sir. Pat Nasty in control of the game. In the Ohio State playbook. I think Anton would have more success inside of Fresno. Blowout happening over here. Oh, we got a 28-28 ball game. I say as there's a defensive massive play, almost defensive 6. Should have scored or fell earlier. 1st and 10 from the 10. Coach Leb versus Y Golfer. Handoff right side. Breaks the tackle. He's into the end zone. Touchdown Longhorns. Oh, a mistake taking it out with whatever he did there. Ends up only getting a little. In the quads empty. 4-man rush. Goes drag route, gets hit, but a gain of 9. Drops back, hits the hitch, gets the first down. 2-minute timeout now. Trayer B has found himself down 7 over here, by the way. Almost out of nowhere. We have 2. Trayer B was winning this game by 2 possessions, if not 3 possessions earlier. He's down 7. We need to see what happens here. Oregon drops back down 7. Got the drag. He's working. Yeah, strict. Yeah, it happens sometimes. It definitely happens sometimes. Drops back, had the flat, doesn't throw it, gets the drag instead. Good pass lead on that one. And we see Oregon right here dinking and dunking their way down. And this is a way to go. You have plenty of time here. Plenty of time. Wow, I don't know what happened in this Trayer B game. The favorite in this tournament, he's down 7 at the 10-yard line. We got 2 great ones happening. Goes flat route, makes somebody miss, makes another man miss, falls down at the 49, almost midfield. Let's check in on Trayer B. 1st and goal from the 10. This is the hardest spot to be able to score in. He's going to go stretch to the right side of the pistol deuce. He's going to run right at that high user. Let's see. High user comes free. Ends up D-tackle, makes the tackle, loses 1. Let's go back over here. Big play for a gain of 7. Clock's down to almost a minute. Oregon down 7. So here we have Oregon down 7 and we have Texas down 7. Trayer B is Texas. On offense, we have Playboy Leb here. He's all the way around a lot. Has a minute. Has 3 timeouts. A lot of dinking and dunking, though. Nothing really pushing the ball downfield. His biggest gains have been all rack. 4-man pass rush looking like for the defense. No threat of a blitz, and actually ends up being a pirate. Corner route, but gets switch stick. That's going to tie one. Drops it. Could have greened it. He drops it. Now we're on a 3rd and 3. Here we're going split screen. Left side, Texas drops back. Goes to the back of the end zone. He holds on to it in traffic. Right side, flat route. Gets a gain for a 1st down. Field goal is good right here. That's 28-28. Screen's a little bit too small for me now, so we're going to untab these. How do I untab them? I'm not sure. We're back here, though. It's okay. Oregon, down 7, needs 34 yards in 35 seconds. That's a yard a second, ladies and gentlemen. Bunch right side. Bunch strong, nasty. Halfback to the right. Bunch to the right. ISO to the left, split in. There's an offsides encroachment. First down. That's big. That is big. We'll check back in on the Trayer B game in a moment, but first, we need to see what happens here as Oregon has dinked and dunked their way down to the 30. At some point, they will need a bigger play. Drops back. Pass rush has plenty of time. There's the bigger play we were looking for as he is falling down at the 1. Whoa. Timeout Longhorns. Oregon drops back over here. Gets a big play. Trayer B on defense gets his coverage blown, and the Ducks are at the 20. The Ducks are at the 15, the 10, the 5, and it's going to be an easy walk-in touchdown. Trayer B's going to answer right back. The PC user, XXJix21X, has taken the lead yet again on that field. First and goal here. Trayer B in that game, remember, was up 14 at one point early. I thought it was going to be a blowout. Trayer B is a favorite in this tournament. Now we have the Ducks here. First and goal from the 1-yard line, looking to tie it. It's going to be an inside zone. Blown up by the Longhorn defense. That's the Mike Backer coming through the A-gap. No timeout from the Longhorns. They should call a timeout, though. This should be a timeout. This should be a timeout, but they're going to let it go. QB blast. Looks like he's open. He's in. Touchdown. Let's see if he goes for 2 for the win. He is. No hesitation. He just goes right back to his recent plays. This bad boy, 2 timeouts. This is the game. Bunch, no empty quads. Checks into Trips X Nasty. Watch the stop and go route on the right side. That could get him. Stunt. Gets picked up. Stop and go. Got him. He's into the end zone. Eats a hit stick, but he's doing snow angels on the burnt orange turf. Oregon Ducks take a 1-point lead. 15 seconds for Texas. All they need is 3. And with 2 timeouts at the 25-yard line, they could do it. It'll be tough. We have a great game going on next door in the Trayer B Fest. But before we get there, we need to see what happens here. 5-man defensive line. Drops back. Running straight back. Crosser, not there. Nothing there. Gonna throw it. Oh, the halfback gets underneath the ball. He drops it. Oh, you're kidding me. You are joking. Underneath it. Gets scared hands with the safety coming down on him. And drops it. And the craziest part is that in the first time in the history of Madden or college football, you can't say you got cheated because there is green catching in this game. And I'll be honest with you, that was a wide open green catch. You could have caught it easily with that. Ends up getting screamed at right there. And barring a miracle, the Ducks will come away with the win. Wow. An absolute dot thrown by Arch Manning just for the Butterfingers. Throw it a sack. GG's. Wow. The Ducks move on to round 3. Report your score. Let's go over here. Because somehow we see the Ducks get the ball back here. It looks like Trayer B is going to be upset. Wow. Trayer B, the tournament favorite, he blew a 14-point lead at least in this game. Somehow, as you're watching the other game unfold, XXJX got the ball back. Only against the Michigan defense they would, Slan. Needs a stop right here. Empty direct snap. Or not empty direct snap, but a direct snap. First down. And if you're Oregon, only thing you can't do here is come away with no points. You can kneel the ball. Kneeling the ball is not a bad idea, I'll be honest with you. And kick your easy 3. QB, yeah, direct snap it 3 times in a row. You have to kick. Trayer B, not even looking like he's moving his user, setting up his defense at all. He doesn't care. There's a chance for a turnover. There's a chance for a blocked field goal. Just 2 absolute mind-boggling ends to games back-to-back right here. If you have enjoyed this so far, If you like watching these tournaments, you enjoy playing these tournaments, do me a favor, drop a 1 in the chat. Helps me know that we should keep on doing these. Another halfback blast. He leaps into the end zone to take a 14-point lead. Genuinely shocking how this has unfolded. We might even have other games going on that are great. I have no idea. I have no clue. Anton getting put down here, unfortunately, against Pat Nasty. 0-0 there. 0-0 here. Jalen the kid over there. Hannibal, that's a beat down right there. Wow. Jaw-dropping beat down. And as we get some of these scores reported, man, oh man. Debo will play Ultra. Ultra, if you're in here, get ready to send that game. You are the better seed. Have some games getting underway here. Winner take all $500 tournament. We've seen heartbreaking losses. We've seen epic comebacks, and we're not even halfway through. Ultra says he's streaming. Lev, get the game in. Ultra, feel free to drop your stream link in here if you haven't. There it is. Awesome. I'll bring that up. Thank you. Zan. Love it. You're doing some scouting. That's great. Debo, are you still in? Okay. Trayer B fell short in that one. That's shocking, genuinely. One ski. Anton put down here, getting some good reps in the finish. 0-0 ball game here. We can all take a deep breath. I feel like I need a deep breath. A turn of events I did not foresee happening. Swing screen left side, gate of 12. I just saw a tweet on Twitter, of course, where someone said this game is really bad because they lost to somebody who only runs RPO read Y flat. And I will say, I do think that might just mean that you're really bad. Respectfully. If you lose to someone who's only running RPO read Y flat. Respectfully, of course. We saw the end of it, man. GG's. If we cannot stop RPO read Y flat, and like that is the reason we lose, there's likely something we're doing wrong on our end. And we are probably not in a spot to say the game is bad due to that. It's low-key good, right, PTG? Do you think they should patch man coverage at all this year? No, not yet. And I'll say this because as the year goes on, we usually just get better at beating man as the year goes on. Yeah, it's been good for the same reasons too every year. Like it's not like it's new. Out route touchdown, Oregon. Dude, next month we should make it where you have to be an 80 overall or less school. 80 overall or less teams. Thoughts? Thoughts on 80 overall or less? That could low-key be fun. Yes, I don't think so. I don't think man coverage is that good. I think it's good. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't think because and I think we'd all agree with this, right? I don't think that by default, if something is good and popular, that it should be patched. Now, some can be too good, absolutely. And so you have to kind of identify like, okay, is this too good? I don't think man coverage is too good. I think it's good, right? Oh, 100%. Anton Dubé saw you. Yeah, we're getting mostly Oregon, Texas every game, some Ohio State here and there, Ole Miss somewhere. Mascot mashup tournament. Not the worst idea. That's not the worst idea at all. Thoughts on? I don't know. Is that bad game? I've never played it. Like gameplay wise, would it ruin the integrity of the tournament? Or like, is it still like they just do funny things but still legit? Or is it just complete nonsense? That's kind of my question. All the mascots, so everyone would have the same rating team, right? But if everyone has even teams, that's super fair then, right? You know what I mean? Like, because honestly, I don't care what the overalls are. Everyone could be a 0 overall, but if everyone has the same team, it's kind of like, who cares? Only thing I'd say is like you could have too low of overalls, right? If everyone was like 0, then it'd be dumb because at a 0 overall you wouldn't be able to throw the ball. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, maybe for our August tournament we'll do 80 overall max. I can't guarantee that, but maybe for our August tournament we'll do an 80 overall max. Yeah, get the Mac sponsor tournament. Let me reach out to my contacts at the Mac. If anyone has contacts at the Mac or Sunbelt, let me know. I've always liked the Boise State turf. Jalen the kid, 3rd and 6. Quick slant, got it. Coach Leb, first down. You work in the Ohio University Athletic Office? Let's get a Ohio University sponsored tournament. Corner route, wide open, underthrown. I work at the University of Memphis. Get us connected, dude. We'll do a University of Ohio and University of Memphis sponsored tournament. You'd only be one of those teams. QB pop. Bro, that's actually low key a bug in the game. Where like you try to just go down with your QB and he'll do that sometimes. I've seen it a lot. I've actually done it a few times. Quick slant. So let's take a look at this tournament and see who's actually in it, what's happening here, because we lost our favorite, and now I'll be really honest with you. Frankie Lucy, who made it to the finals last time, isn't here. Zack Attack isn't here. Trayer B lost. I have no idea. I'm not even familiar with a lot of the people in this tournament. Is Mars streaming? Mars might be the favorite now. Handoff. Okay, Slan. Ultra also is up there in the favorite. Well, XJX, PC user, we might throw him into the favorite category because he's who knocked off Trayer B. So we'll watch some of this game right here. Ultra and Trayer B, or I'm sorry, Ultra and the defeater of Trayer B, former tournament champion. We're watching from Ultra's point of view. Ultra has been a long time Civil GG member, at least for a year, if not longer. He was telling me about this wide camera angle for runs. And honestly, I respect that. PTG, do you have a video somewhere explaining your comment? Not really. I appreciate it. First of all, like, it's a very kind comment. Is Assassin still in it? I'm not sure. Well, so I'll take a quick look to see if Assassin's in it, then we could talk more. Assassin, where was Assassin? Oh, he's right here. Oh, this game. Wait, what happened in this Scotty O game? What's the deal with King and Scotty O? Scotty O was streaming, wasn't he? One sec. Aiden Chambrook, I see you. I thought Scotty O was streaming. Cooper, are you still in? Dang it. I thought Scotty was streaming. Maybe not. Dang, he's definitely streamed before. Oh, here's Mars. Okay. Mars finds himself up 7-0. Got it, Slane. Thank you, dude. Slane's been killing it so far as tournament admin. Quick in route. Good read. Out of bounds. One time out. A lot of games just kind of early on. Nothing too crazy happening right now. Outside. It's a one play. Tutty. 28-yarder. Handoff. Mars. Looking good he is. My introvertness always gets me. I mean, the nice thing about streaming, dude, is like, I mean, I feel like I know a lot of introverts who stream. Just because, like, I mean, it is different than, like, it's not the same, you know what I mean? Like, it's not the same as, like, introvert, extrovert in terms of, like, if you're an introvert, you want to, like, avoid talking to people as much, maybe, right? Or, like, you just enjoy, like, quality time on your own as much or more, maybe. Whereas, like, I mean, you're on stream, so it's not as, like, social, maybe, even though you are in front of people. I don't know. I feel like I feel like a lot of streamers I know are introverts, but it's just different streaming. I wish I articulated maybe a little bit better. So sorry about that. But I think it's. I used to be a full time streamer. Um, give or take. I streamed probably. I streamed I think almost every day of the week for a long time. Um, Probably two different periods of my life I did that. Probably get full time be the wrong word, but I bet probably 30 hours a week I was streaming. Something like that. I'd say about 30 hours a week. Oh, highball, he's got it. Ooh. Slayin is a trooper. He does not get burnt out. Slayin works. Drops back 3-man rush. End of the half, so a chance to kind of. Oh, he actually had that in breaking. Oh, green bean! Green bean! Green bean! And that's a hard green now. Whoa! That keeps him alive. If he drops that, I mean, he's probably not scoring to end the half. Instead, he's at the 4-yard line with a chance to cut this to a one-possession game as he goes into half. Handoff right side. He's in there. Wow. One play in football can change everything. He stays alive. If others piggyback Anton, do you mean like other people who like put out schemes? Like that does take that does take skill actually. Or he got super lucky, but he manually got lucky. You know what I mean? It's like a different type of luck. If he got lucky on that, and it's like fair enough. You know what I mean? Because like the stereotypical like get lucky in like college football or Madden is like you throw something up and you catch it in quadruple coverage. It's like, oh, you got lucky. But it's like if you get lucky on a green catch, it's like that's not the same, right? Because you are the one who did that. Greening that type of catch should be almost impossible. I don't know if that guy has abilities maybe that made it easier. So Anton, to answer your question, sometimes yeah, sometimes more than others, definitely. I mean, I've seen it in the past, but at the same time, like again, it's one of those things where like if I see someone else doing something that I think is incredibly good, we are going to start messing with it. If I see someone doing something that's incredibly good, right? Like we're gonna try looking into it and saying like, okay, is this something that we think we should be putting out for our members? Um, oh, he's got it over the top, hawk down, and so I don't take anything like that personally. Honestly, I see websites that are the one I take more is I see like websites that are like modeled after ours, and I'm like, yeah, I know where you got that from. That's us. But I mean, that's just like that's what it is, right? And same thing. But if I see someone else, if I see someone else doing something that's killing it, dude, of course we're gonna try to do it. If it makes sense, we're gonna try doing something that kills it too. You know what I mean? It's like if a math teacher found a better way to teach addition, right? Imagine if there was this brand new method to teach kids how to do basic addition, right? 2 plus 2 or something more advanced. And if there was a brand new method, and you're a math teacher and you hear about this method, would you keep with your old ways because those are the ways that you've just known forever, or if this new method of teaching how to do basic addition, um, would you do that? And then if you're the parent of a kid who's a student of that teacher, would you want that teacher to adopt the new way of teaching because it's better, or just stick with what they've done? It's like you'd absolutely want them to steal the new way of teaching addition, right? So I don't take anything too serious like that. I got to explain. Yeah, I wish I knew Scotty's Twitch stream. Dang. So I don't take anything too serious like that. Oh, 100% Anton. Yeah. Yeah. And we talk like I know like we talk about it even. He didn't send it. Dang. If he does, let me know if he does slam. Yeah, definitely Anton. But I mean, that's the nature of it. Like you should, if you're serious about being good, like you should look at all the stuff. And our stuff's good. But if you're serious about being good, like you should look at all the stuff. So like that's like I don't take any of that stuff as like, oh, I can't believe they're doing that. It's like, in fact, when I see someone do something that we're doing, it's just like to me, I'm like, oh, like nice. This person thinks what we're doing is good. Like heck yeah, like it is. It's affirming. Click around, see if we got any good games going on here. A lot of first half stuff still. We'll check in over here. Has to be irritating. Honestly, it isn't for me. It's just the reality of it. Honestly, now he posted streaming. Awesome. Like maybe it's just got been in it for a long time. I think I will say this is a big thing of like I feel like in esports there's this thing of like, hey, don't steal what I'm doing, don't steal what I'm doing, or like I found this, yada yada. And like, oh, if someone else is doing something that's good and you take it, like you're like whatever. And that's just not reality in anything else for the most part. Like, I'll go back to the teacher analogy. It's like if there's a new way to teach something that's way better than how you were teaching it before, you should just do the way that's way better, right? You know, if you're a fitness guy and someone finds a new way that's the best way to train your biceps to get way bigger biceps, like they find the new best like training split for it, like you should just do that. And if you're a personal trainer, you should also teach people that, even if it's whatever, like even if it's technically someone else's. Like if you're a personal trainer, you should teach them that. Like it'd be crazy if you didn't. But then you have like intangibles that can make you a better teacher or not. Like I don't care as much about like the content's incredibly important, but like I really believe in our teaching method and like our site as a whole. And a lot of stuff like that. Good pressure. That's GG's. Like I'm pretty bullish on the idea that someone could copy all of our site across the board and it just wouldn't be as good as ours still by like a long shot. And so, yeah, I don't know. Just some of my thoughts on that. Crosser drop. Ooh, second and goal, 0-0 ball game here. We're in a bunch quads look to the right. Back in the day, it wasn't that. Just saying, maybe. Yeah, but like maybe back in the day it was wrong. You know what I mean? Like maybe that's less of a testament to back in the day, and maybe that's like a kind of a shot at back in the day of like people wouldn't run the best thing purely from like a pride standpoint. Like imagine your favorite NFL team refuses to run, let's say when RPOs became popular in the NFL back what a decade ago. What if your favorite NFL team didn't run RPOs because they didn't invent RPOs or they weren't the ones, even though the addition of RPOs revolutionized NFL offense. Like think about that. Think about being a fan and your offense is now struggling. You could add RPOs, but but your coach is like, dude, we didn't come up with RPOs. Even though it's working for everybody else, like we're not gonna do this. This isn't ours. Like that'd be insane. I'd be mad. Think about how mad you would be. Bro, I'm a Detroit Pistons fan in basketball. It took us an extra 20 years to start shooting three-pointers. Extra decade. Steph Curry and the Warriors started spamming three-pointers in 2012. We just started shooting them in 2024. You know how mad I am about that? Trying to be different, have 4 centers on the roster. But that's my thoughts on that stuff, dude. I try not to think too much about it. It was 5-yard curls that was popular. It was the rule change that. I was just making an analogy, Caleb. I think the analogy makes sense. I don't doubt that it was the rule change. Yeah, you have to like. That's a great example, Crimson. It's like, dude, like that's ridiculous to not. It's ridiculous. The biggest thing I struggle with, dude, from a teaching standpoint, is like, is this ethical or not? Because we won't put stuff on the site that we won't put stuff on the site that's unethical, and then you have to deem what unethical is. But like, we won't put stuff on the site that's like the scum kick. Like, no, no, a field goal block glitch last year, no. Um, so there's some things, but then it's like, well, what does unethical mean? Like, I get to be the deemer of that. I do think so. There's a kid right now on Twitter who's posting a lot of like the more glitchy things in the game. So he's like how to onside kick. It's like onside kick cheese. It's like how to scum kick. How to do these like different glitches and stuff. And I think he's doing it because he's like trying to good dot. He's trying to make a name for himself on Twitter, which I get. I do think that's the wrong way to do it. Like pretty strongly. I think that's the wrong way to do it. I'm pretty big on that. I'm trying to think what the kid's name is. Need to switch deck that. He's gonna throw it. Oh, underthrown. Swatted. I think there's a world where like that can make sense here and there potentially, but like he's kind of like making his brand that. And then go rewind your stream right now. Oh. Oh, we may have gotten a Hail Mary, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy. Oh, Ultra. Up 3. Boo! Oh! Oh! No! No! You're kidding. Oh, it's up. Oh! Call it a green bean. We saw the green. Oh! Yo, if I'm XX, I'm sick right now. Oh, man. Anti, I can't take that. I can't take that. This is purely something we do as a reward for Winner Circle members. I appreciate it, but we can't. Handoff. Oregon down 10. We're going to check in on this game a little bit. Well, any other good ones at the end? Well, here's one. CDG, we have chanced Kobe against V Different. Oregon on offense, a first down or two, about 2 first downs away from GG's. He is in field goal range, so he should be able to go up 7 nonetheless. Texas needs to get a stop, needs to burn the timeout. Let's see. Stretch right side. I really dislike what he did with his user right there. It was a stretch. You have to recognize the outside run and cut your user out. You have to, because his user went nowhere right there. You have to recognize it and get outside with your user. It works right there, but it wasn't, his user was useless. 2nd and 11. Okay. Bunch strong to the right side. He's on the high safety. I think that's fair. He's going to loop around. There we go. Tackle. Timeout now. Texas. Minute 17. Oregon ball. First down ends the game. He'll likely pass right here. I don't hate, if you wanted to argue to me to run the ball, to kill the last time out, I'll allow it. But also, if you wanted to pass too, I'd allow that. Only thing we really can't do is an incompletion. If you're Oregon and you pass the ball and nothing's open, you have to go down. You have to fall down with the QB, take a sack of 5. He ends up max protecting. Corner route wide open against the Max Pro. Scores the touchdown. The touchdown gives a little bit of life, but that's likely GG's. Let's go over to the Ultra game now. Well, let's click around first. Texas up 9. First down, first and 10. Draw. He's off to the races down to the 24. End of half situation. Georgia. 8 seconds left. Drag route. Make somebody miss. He's down to the 38-yard line. 5 seconds. No timeouts. 39-yard line, rather. This could be a field goal. Let's see what he's going to do. It's going to be a 56-yarder. You can make this, but it's a tough one. Strick Deke saying to go to the Mars game. We'll be there in just a moment as we see this field goal. Chance to get on the board for the Bulldogs. Hannibal versus Ace. Kick is up. Kick is missed. And let's go over to the Mars game right now. 30 seconds left. Oregon at the 2-yard line. First and goal. Shot to Strick Deke for the call out. Maybe someday I'll get a producer who's calling these games out for me. Let's see what happens on the first and goal. Wide trips to the right side. Texas with 2 timeouts. Oregon with 3. It's all about scoring here. Texas 4-man gets blown up. The run gets stuffed for a yard short. We're at the 2-yard line now. Timeout. Longhorns. Great timeout from the defense there. If you light up the touchdown, you want a chance to get the ball back. You'll only need 3. If you're Oregon, you don't hate getting blown up right there, but you gotta figure it out. Pistol bunch, no halfbacks, 1 tight end, 4 wide receivers. Likely gonna be a halfback, or I'm sorry, likely gonna be a gadget wide receiver in the backfield. Let's see what happens here. Winner of this game gets to move on. $500 on the line. Stretch to the left side. Gets blown up again. That time he loses a yard. Now we're on a 3rd and goal from the 3. And things are starting to get a little bit hairy here. Oregon. Wide trips right. We're going to see a check into something. Stays in here. Handoff right side. Wide open gap. The Ducks score. And with it being just a 1-point game and such little time left, you have to ask if the Ducks go for it. I don't think you do. The Ducks struggled to score, and they're going to kick the extra point. Seth, my advice to you is, have you tried Googling it yet? And have you tried ChatGPT? Those will give you an answer far better and far easier than anybody else here can. Just walk through it with ChatGPT. I'm serious. Yeah, I have a PlayStation. I have an Xbox. I'm trying to stream. Help me. Walk this through step by step with me. Texas. Oh! He's off to the right. The kicker's the last person. The kicker uprupts him, but it doesn't matter. He's off to the 40. The 30. The Texas Longhorns. We have our 2nd kick return touchdown of the game. And that's Mars. That's Mars returning the kick all the way. Dom in the chat says he's sick. I said that's our 2nd kick return touchdown of the game. It's of the tournament. Wow. Another miracle game for Mars. The upset of Strick Deke in the last game. The comeback in the final moments. And now that right there looks like it'll seal against the Ducks. But we still have Dom with 9 seconds left. Incredible. Fair catch. Honestly, at that point, I might just go for it. I might go for the kick return. 9 seconds left for the Ducks. We've seen crazier things. Timeout Ducks. Think about what we're doing first. Wow. People are saying this is Mars's tournament to lose. They're saying he has a little bit of luck on his side. Halfback, right side. Oh, I see a vision. Whoo! I don't like that the mascot's dancing as they're about to lose. You're gonna see the duck mascot dancing for no reason. Just get everybody back. Get everybody back. Get everybody back. Handoff left side. Tackled. Timeout. Still has a chance. Yes, Slane, I think there's a good argument for that. Like, I'm not opposed to that thinking. If that was someone's thinking, I'm like, fair. Halfback, right side. Picks up a block. He's going to get outside. He's got to make a couple of minutes, but there's some hope. Breaks one. Pitches it. No, sir. Ball's loose. No, sir. That's GG's. Almost craziness at the end, but Mars with the go-ahead kick return touchdown. Arch Manning is showing some love to the Longhorn. Hurt his back, it looks like. Ryan Wingo, 4 catches for 163. Mars is going to move on. Some special things happening there as we see Arch Manning with a rushing touchdown, it appears. And I believe that's Ultra who takes a 10-point lead. Let's click around the tournament, see what's going on everywhere else. Oh, we have go down, go down, go down. You fool. You would have won. You would have won. You would have won. Now you give a little bit of life. Not much life, but still a little. You're an onside kick away from losing. You fall down as GG's. As we have a kickoff here with Oregon down 9 with a minute. We also see, okay, that's the same game. We'll click out of that then. Fair enough, Nico. Fair enough. We have the Ducks with a bunch. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's not a bunch. That's a cluster. Cluster strong. Right side. Drops back. Dante Moore's on fire. That man is hot. Throws the drag route. Gets a fired man down on him, and he's got to burn a timeout. He wastes a timeout and 3 seconds for a measly 3 yards. The Duck mascot seems unaware of the score in any game he's a part of. Completely oblivious to his team's impending doom. I'll be honest with you. If I'm somebody who's a fan of a team with a mascot like that, I'm appreciative. I like a mascot who's unaware of what's going on. A mascot who's happy to be a mascot in a world full of non-mascots. We need more of that. Cover 4 on defense. Texas 4-man. Quick halfback throw. Gets it. If you get into field goal range, you'll likely kick it fast. This is a CivWave monthly invitational. No pro players. You may be wondering, what is a pro player? What constitutes that? Well, thankfully, because it's my tournament, I get to say what the rules are. Pro player is somebody who has made the final 2. Oh, he lobs it up. That might be something. He comes down with it to the line. To the line. Oh, he's going into the huddle first. I'll tell you what a pro player is here in a moment. We make a hot route. 30 seconds. 1 timeout for the Ducks. Drops back. Halfback throws it just in front of the user, and we're an onside kick away and some 6-7s away from danger. This is why I was saying earlier that if you're JT Key, you have to go down, because now this is not unrealistic for him to get an onside. The onside kick is there. Texas tries to get it. Texas comes down with it. Number 7 does. Oh. Watch him juke into a hit stick. You have to go down there too, JT. Why'd you go into the players? Why'd you cut into the defense? Great game, JT. A pro player is anybody who has won money through the MCS or has made the finals of a third-party tournament worth $5,000 or more. That's the overall tournament prize pool worth $5,000 or more. That means players like Jaybird. Jaybird is a pro player and is not allowed to be here. Young Kiv, also a pro player, not allowed to be here. This guy only wants 7. He says if he just keeps scoring, he can't lose. Who cares about the time? And I respect that. Here, we're going to see something special. Is this accurate? Yes, it is. We were watching it from X's point of view earlier. That's what was happening. Okay, let's refresh it, make sure we're up to speed. Theater mode. Well, I use Jaber just because like we're pulling back from that far away, from that far back. Texas up 4. Ducks only with 2 timeouts though. Down. Oh, I'm sorry. Texas up 3. First down. Longhorns. That'll take us to the 2-minute timeout, and the Ducks really can't give up another first down. XXJX against Ultra. If we recall, XXJX, who's on defense right now, took down Trayer B earlier. Had a big comeback against Trayer B. We thought Trayer B was going to win the whole tournament. He is a Civil GG monthly tournament champion, mind you. Deuce close, checks into bunch. Might pass the ball. He will. Has the post route, misses it, ends up throwing it late, catches it. As long as he stays in bounds, this game is over. Jalen, the kid, messages me, "You right, I should have went down." I know I'm right, you should have went down. Respectfully. Handoff. Big gain of 5. Likely GG's there. We'll click around the horn. Down 11 right here. We have a potential ball game with Hannibal Schrute. Don't get it confused with Dwight. An ace in the chamber. Warwick, what up? Drops back, has the drag, catches the drag. Nice green catch and nice fight for the first down. Shouldn't that clock have stopped? Wait, I have a couch wall question. Shouldn't that clock have stopped right there for a second? Oh, the wheel gets tied up. Is it only under 2? For a first down, it's only under 2 that stops? Really? I had no idea. Huh. Oh. Yeah, I haven't really been following since they added the 2-minute warning, a 2-minute timeout. It's called the 2-minute timeout, by the way, just FYI, Penguins. I don't really expect you to know that, though. Flat route, stays in bounds. No, he got out of bounds. Never mind. His buttons are big, so they're easier to see. We have Hannibal Schrute in the gun tied open. Nice little route combo here. Has the flat immediately, wants it, doesn't, goes halfback. Oh, he threads the needle. And he's going to go hurry up here. Tied open, he's going to still. Down 11 points, 240, 3 timeouts though. He has not scored a touchdown yet, but we know that will not stop our players from scoring touchdowns at the last possible second. This route combo is interesting. Runs around. John Stockton at QB. Tackled out of bounds, get a 6. I am in the Fresno State playbook, Kevin Jackson. $398 in the chat right now. We're going to see a formation flip of sorts from whatever we were into the tight open. It's an RPO. Goes to the slant. Almost picked off. I'm not convinced he made a read there. He had the flat. Hannibal Schrute, 3rd and 4. You hate to settle for 3 here, but you could. $500 tournament. Winner take all. We're making it deeper into this. Watch the halfback route here. He gives a little shake in the middle, then gets upfield. Watch him. Don't have time for it, though. Goes quick slant. Boom. 4th and 4. Do you kick and stay alive, or do you go for it and potentially end your fate right here? Peyton Woodring is the kicker who would take the field, but it looks like Hannibal Schrute wants to go. I know. I know it's not John Stockton, but it's funnier if it's John Stockton. Amy, I can't lie, there's a ton of coaching adjustments. I would recommend you have auto flip on. Strict Deke says he would kick a field goal. You gotta score 7 if you want. If you want to make the argument to go now, sure. Out route in the seam, green catch. He's got it. That was almost too far. I don't know if you guys saw the meter. That looked like a red catch. I'll be honest. He keeps it going. Let's see if he can score a touchdown before that 2-minute timeout. Snaps it. High ball. Another green, but the perfect hit knocks it out. This guy, Hannibal, is a green bean demon. Like, that's another great green. We may have to get him tested for a Zen. I'm kidding. Kidding. Bunch right side. Goal line defense. I'll be honest. If someone run goal line on me, I get scared. I don't know what to do. I mean, I thought he hit the crosser too, to be fair. Only reason he dropped is because it was a perfect hit. Drops back. Throws the crosser that time. That would have been picked. You like to think. I'll leave him on default. Put your zone strategy on aggressive. Amy Warwick. As like super general guidelines. Super general. 3rd and goal, 5 wide. Needs 9. Draws back, pressure, fast. Drag, no sir. 4th and goal from the 9. Kicking here stinks because you've already decided before you're not going to. But I feel like you kind of have to stay alive. He won't, though. Goal line defense. Timeout. Oh, wait, no! No! He did not just call a timeout. You did not. Oh, you're kidding me. Yeah, dude, I hope you lose. And 4... You called a timeout for this? Oh! Good going down. You did not call a timeout for this. You did not call a timeout to go 4th and goal. You did not. No! This was the route combo? Hannibal! Hannibal, what? Oh, it was a great game. Oh, it was a great game, dude. Does anyone know why I'm upset with what Hannibal did here? Does anyone know? Any thoughts? And I mean, he gets the stop too. not only did none of the routes touch the end zone, they were all stop routes. Like, they all stopped, right? So, like, a drag, for example, it doesn't go to the end zone, but you can catch it and run, right, in stride. A hitch and the snags, you just catch and, like, you kinda go down, you know what I mean? Oh, if that's the play call, just kick. Because he actually got the stop. Like, he got the stop he needed. Oh. Oh. I'm sick, dude. He literally got the stop he needed to as well. He could have ball right now down 8. That's a learning experience. Hannibal, I promise you I'm not being mean. It just, like, that is a learning up, like. Oh. He only got the stop because Buddy knew it was over? You don't know that for sure, though. You don't know that. Like, there's, like, maybe, but I mean, the guy only had 14 points at that point. Yeah, it's okay, Peter Kinney. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. It's an, it's a learning. It's a learning. But if it happens again, I can't joke. I can't joke what I was gonna say. Then you two will get mad at me. All right, we'll move on from there. I think we may have missed the end of that game. Wait. Okay, so Ultra won. We have a nice game here. Scotty O and Assassin. It's okay, Peter Kinney. I'm not mad at you, man. Just disappointed. It is a learning, like, it is a learning thing. A big skill gap is like how fast can you learn from a mistake? Oh! 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 Get off of him! I think Ole Miss is really fun. I think Ole Miss is really fun to use. I get it, Peter Kinney. I've been there. I've been there. I've absolutely been there, dude. I think so, and yeah. I think you should get out of Ohio State and into Fresno. Oh, ball! Well, 421 people in here. I appreciate everybody being here. This is a winner circle only $500 tournament we do every single month. We're locked in, giving our members, giving away $500 to our civil.gg winner circle members. Opportunity for us to say thank you to you guys for believing in us, trusting in us, and an opportunity for you to test your skills, get better at the game. Win or lose, you'll be getting better, and hopefully provide a little bit of entertainment. This stream will be broken down into some videos as well for you guys, so enjoy that. this upcoming week, we have a 5-day live stream marathon. 5 workshops in a row every night. Monday night will be a 4-2-5 3-high defensive seminar with myself. I'm leading that. That'll be open for all Civil GG members. Tuesday, we're doing a civil hotline where I'm going to call people up onto stage at random to ask me any gameplay related question you want. Wednesday, we're going to deep dive film from you guys and actually watch what's going on and break it down in real time, where you'll see my exact analysis of what you're doing, and we'll be able to go and really see where we can get better. Thursday, we're going to have D. Croft, winner of over $200,000 in competitive winnings, one of the best passers in the world. He's going to lead a passing seminar Thursday night. Friday, Hexseed just won a $500 pro tournament the other day. I think yesterday, actually. He's going to break down a full guide to running and RPOs as we see a halfback direct snap go to the house. That's 5 days of workshops available for our Winner Circle members. And if you miss any of them, you will be sent the notes and the links to all of them. You'll be sent the notes and the links to all of them. So if you become a Winner Circle member late, or if you just can't make these live streams, don't worry. You'll be able to watch them back. Touchdown Ducks. You can go for 2, cut to a 3-point game. Scotty O, we're watching from, against Assassin. Goes to the flat, wide open. Great play call. Love the gotcha, he calls. That's a definite gotcha play. I'm a big fan. Kick is deep. Handoff, left side. Cuts it in. Oh, ankle biter. Gets taken down. Gain of 6. I-form pro. Brought down short, 3rd and 1. That'll take us to the 4th, likely. Assassin trying to get out of this game. Anton knows what's up. Winner Circle, baby. End of the 3rd quarter. 4:03 in the chat. Got you, Anton. We'll have a sale for upgrading next week, actually, so I got you. Third and 1. Strong left. Gap looks like it's almost shot. Doesn't. Needed 1. Got 3. First down. Clock's going still. Up 3 is the U. Assassin on offense. Scotty O on defense. Looking to get a stop. Desperately clawing. Trying to get one. Assassin's going to come out in the Power Eye Hulk. One of the things I like so much about College Football 27, man. Really, anything can be good. Anything is runnable. Everything is runnable. Halfback, right side. Handoff, cuts it inside, though. Tackle. No, put down. Another stiff arm. He's out. Another broken tackle. 3 broken tackles, 1 play. He's off to the races. He makes another man miss. And it's going to be a huge 1-play rushing touchdown. 72 yards. What looked like to be a 5-yard gain, then maybe an 8-yard gain, then maybe only 25, ends up being a rushing touchdown to take a 10-point lead for Assassin. Here we have Texas. We're going over here. Lucky Luke versus Zan. Not the Zan you may be thinking of. 4th and 7 for Texas. They're up 4. They're going to go for it, though, trying to put a dagger in here soon. A stop, though, gives Zan a lot. No, it gives Lucky Luke a lot of help. Oh, throws that. Caught and dropped. Tough ball to fit in. The Ducks down 4 now have possession. Pistol bunch tight end. No halfbacks. Gadget package. He stays in the pistol bunch tight end. Likely going to be a run to the left side. It is instantly shedded by the Longhorn D-line. That's Colin Simmons stuffing the run all by himself. Checks from the pistol bunch tight end to the tight doubles. I believe this is the Fresno State playbook. Drops back. Nothing really there. Rolling out. Dante Moore has a little bit of scrambling room. Gonna throw it late. Oh! Low-key pass interference on that, too. Turns it into a 3rd and 16. Was an illegal forward pass. The Duck offense, I can't lie, looks a little bit discombobulated. He's going to check into the tight doubles. Drops back. Half back up the seam. No, he's got the wheel route wide open, too. Pretty much everything was open. A crucial mistake from the Longhorns. I don't know what happened, but I mean, someone who's struggling to pass, he was 6 for 16 leading to that point. It just gets absolutely fried. Hate to see it. Drops back again. Has the halfback leaking out of the backfield. See if he can make someone miss. He does. Hard cuts. Hard cuts again. He's gone. And just like that, we see the Ducks take a lead. Pending the extra point, he'll be up 3. Lucky Luck. Lucky Luke. Check back in over here. Looks like this game is all but over. And Scotty-O will fall to the hands of the assassin. Wow. Have some waiting going on around the league. Hannibal, he's done. Jalen in his game. 7-7 ball game, getting close to the halftime here. Let's take a quick look at the tournament to see where we are with everything. Let's full screen this bad boy. And let's zoom it in. Can I go further? Ultra, waiting for the winner of this one. This one's almost over. Ace in the Chamber, Jalen the Kid already in theirs. This game's going on as well. This game is all over now. Assassin's moving on to take on Mars. Assassin and Mars, if you guys can hear this, I ask you guys to get into your games quickly if you can. Get these bad boys going for us. Keep a good pace. Let's get back over here to the Zan game because we're down 3. Yes, it is, Bake. Yes, I uploaded it before this. Check it right now for me. Oh! But it should be, unless you're not showing it. If you're not showing it, refresh. Handoff. Get off of me, he says. Only needs 3 to get to some overtime. Trips right side. Slot left, he's in tight. Drops back. 4-man rush gets picked up. Drag, got it. First down. 3 timeouts for the Longhorns. 3 timeouts for the Ducks. 52 seconds and going. If you're Texas here, you don't have to play anymore for the field goal range. Instead, you can go for the touchdown now. Well, he just chewed clock. He accidentally chewed clock. Oh my god, that could have been picked off underneath. Oh, he makes numerous people miss though. Oh! Throws it off his back foot. A low throw to a backer sitting underneath. I'll be honest with you. That could have been bad. It could have been really bad. He avoids terribleness. It was 17 seconds. He's going to call an RPO, gets it to the bubble. Bubble gets a gain of a few, 14 seconds, timeout Texas. Archer Manning at the helm. Longy the Longhorn. Dancing. Have a stop and go route on the right side. This catches people by surprise all the time. Watch it. B. Low key. No, he's got slant. Boom! Zan strikes back to take the 4-point lead, assuming the extra point's good, with only 9 seconds to go. Talk about madness. 6-play drive. If somebody from EA is watching, let it be known that I would like to be a part of the Madden Championship Series broadcasting crew. I think I could be quite the addition, along with boosting the publicity of the events through my platforms. I would like to be a part of it. Nonetheless, 9 seconds left. Oregon Ducks on offense, down 4. Needs to go 75 yards. Drops back. Pressure left edge. Boom! Sack! Oregon calls a timeout. Now it needs 85 yards. 6 seconds. We're going to need something magical. We're going to need a miracle, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes the best thing to do here, hand the ball off and hope. Make a play. Here we have Zan on defense. Lucky Luke on offense. He's the Ducks. He's down 4. He's likely to go halfback zone. Halfback zone left side. Picks up a block, tries getting it outside. Can call a timeout. Has one little bit of hope left. That Duck has no clue his team is pending defeat. And right here, we are going to see, I'm not going to spoil it, there's actually a chance it works. It's going to be a reverse pass. It has no chance of working. Let's see. Pitch it. Can't pitch it. GG's. Zan moves on with the late heroics. Let's check out Jalen the Kid's game as he's up 14. Gets a tackle for a gain of nothing over there. Scotty O's out of it. Mars should be starting his game right now. He is. They just kicked off. Zan will be getting immediately into his next game. Let's get that one going, ladies and gentlemen. I don't mean to rush you, but we are on a time limit. Bunch empty to the right side. Oregon down 14, so needs something to get going here. Throws the crosser. Legs taken out. Gain of 20 or so, though. Let's make sure I'm not missing a stream somewhere. Ace in the chamber puts his. Let me get that up. Thank you, Ace. Greatly appreciate. Oh, that's you right here. Okay, we have yours from the other view. You're playing Jalen. Got it. You guys are, this is you. Big gain. This is one we'll check back in soon. Notre Dame, one of the only Notre Dame users we've seen today. My favorite NFL team, right behind me. Big flag. Throws to the screen. Makes a guy miss. Gets another broken tackle. First down. Handoff. Tackled. I thought so too, Strick, but it's okay. Tight doubles on offense. Halfback right side. Needs 7. Corner route. Had the high ball to the corner. Still, I mean, throws it way too late, but a bad user. Oh. Lucky. Let's check in what's happening to CDG against CJ Carr. As Notre Dame, we just missed a touchdown from them, actually. Check in what's happening on the Twitter sphere. Okay, someone just said this. I don't know what this is talking about. Is this true? Certainly, this is not true. I was hoping there'd be something related to the game here. Nothing. Okay, we move back. Bunch left side for the Ducks. I like to use. I think the Lions are fun. Chiefs always. Ravens always. NFL's low key been repetitive with the best teams to use, or my favorite teams at least. Halfback picked off. Easily lurked route. Mars throwing an early interception to Assassin. And Assassin, watching him play, is becoming a favorite. I'll say it. Let's check out Jalen the Kid before the half. Drops back, pressure left side, rolls out. Gets the angle route, throws it, catches it, makes the guy almost miss. Now he's at the 7. Goal line defense, clock going down. Drag's not there. Oh! Predetermined read to the drag. Toss play should have been blown up worse. Breaks the tap. I'll be honest with you. Jalen, very fortunate to score. Very fortunate to score. Get back over here. Take a look at the tournament. Ultra and Zanny Wanny. What's this game at? Just kicked off. That's right. J-Rod, CDG. Assassin and Mars. Throws a one-on-one ball. Oh! Oh! No! Kick! You can kick, can't you? Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure what we watched. I'm going to skip over to this game. here we see CDG down 10 to CJ Carr. Thank you, Raider. Yeah, man up and kick. Oh, you have? I'm shocked you didn't. I'm so bad, though. Yeah, but, like, you're not going to catch a double coverage ball. You know what I mean? Second inches. Inside zone again. Halfback dive. Gain of 12. Halfback right side. Insta shed. No, sir. Trying to run the ball a lot, but he is down 10. He is down 10 points. He could have slain. It just would have been a hard kick. Like, the thing would have been going back and forth. Also, Swain, for what it's worth, like, you're probably good in terms of, like, tourney admin stuff, so whatever you want to do. I don't imagine anything else being needed. What's something he did wrong in the RPO that we suggest you do on RPOs like that? Regardless of how good you are at the game, you'll likely learn something from what I'm about to say. He ran an RPO read Y flat, but he didn't do something before the snap that he should have. Anyone know? Oh, long ball. Splits the safeties! And we got a ball game. Intergalactic's right. You got to untarget the high safety right there. Untarget. Yep. Exit. Tony J. Yes. Love it. Love it. Dude, part of me wonders if I should stream on X with this as well. I don't know. Maybe. Goes kickoff. Give a ball game. Notre Dame needs to have a good drive here. Oh, I thought I said kick. Okay. An actual onside here. Misses it. Got it. Notre Dame gets it back. Oh, he's got some room to go. We might have an onside kick touchdown. Make somebody. Woo! One-on-one tackle, and the kickoff team gets it. Notre Dame already in field goal range, but honestly, if you're Oregon, that's okay. Not the end of the world. You're only down 3. You can give up 3. And the Fighting Irish are going to come out here in Wildcat. That's CJ Carr. He's coming out in Wildcat here. We have a touch pass, right side. User gets out there, forces it back in. Safety gets thrown off, first down. Honestly, that's not the worst case scenario. Getting him a first down, very first play, it's okay. This is a tough spot if you're Notre Dame to score, I'll be honest. Wait, it says TJ Mobley has 18 passing yards? What? DJ Carr on offense. We go stretch left side, those strong power. Gets outside the entire defense, tackled down. So he was on 1st and 10 from the 11. He got the first down without a touchdown, which is shocking. COD, go Fresno. Dude, I love his macro name. Oh, you're so right, backpack. Great call. Great call. Goes duo touchdown. Notre Dame or Oregon, though, because of the onside kick and how quickly Notre Dame scored, 3 timeouts down 10 with ball. Huh? Ooh, Jalen the Kid, ace. Oregon down 10, 2:46. Doubles close and bunch. Tight doubles, Cod. Tight doubles and pistol bunch. Tight doubles and pistol bunch. Tight end wide open. Gonna catch it. You gotta kind of fight out of bounds a little bit. I need a little bit more urgency to get out of bounds right there. They called him out. But I need more urgency out right there. Drops back. Has the halfback. Throws it. Catches it. Now he's gonna go hurry up. As he should. Clock's going. Underneath 2:31 now. Oregon put together the drive they need to have in a timeout from the Irish. Okay. Challenger, can you re-ask your question, please? Flat route. Gain of 2. Out of bounds at least. Good hot read. To the short side of the field's tough, though. Okay, a little mesh happening in the middle. No, it's not going to be. Here we go. Tight end seam. No, sir. Corner route. High ball. He's got it. Not a high ball, though, but outside of the defender. And we're back in this same situation again. Oregon cuts it down to a 3-point lead. Now there's 2:20 left, so he has a 2-minute timeout in his hands. And he's going to go for 2. I don't, I guess he just sees as low risk if he doesn't get it. I don't really know why you go for 2 here, but is there a strategy behind this going for 2 that I don't know about that's like kind of popular? Does anyone know? Zig route. He's got it. I mean, like, it just puts more like, I don't know. If he gets the onside, it's an easy kind of chew out for him, I guess. Or if he gets the stop. So, Jack, we have a feature on the site that lets you actually look up whatever team's playbook you want and see, like, hey, I use this playbook. What plays work in here? Additionally, now all he needs is a safety. Yeah. Um, Additionally, too, you can unlock playbooks in Regs too. Yeah, this strictly that's how I feel about like a field goal can win it, I guess. I'm just like the other way, I'm like, if you don't get it, like you do make it much harder on yourself. Regardless, you need to get the ball back anyways, no matter what. So I guess maybe it's a way to try to put more pressure on the opponent. Elijah, if you're 3 hours earlier, yes. Unfortunately, no, but next month you can. Next month you definitely can. 2nd and 7. Toss right side. Oh, the linebacker shot that perfectly. And I'll say it. The Ducks got a chance to get off the field and win. J Coop, I'm working right now too, brother. We are in round. Winner of this is to the semifinals, I believe. 3rd and 12, bunch left side. Notre Dame on offense up 2. First down puts them in a wonderful spot. Halfback out of the backfield. Open. Oh, a terrible read, and the Ducks get the interception. Now they're off to the races. Can he guess what he missed? He's going to split the seams all the way down to the 41. Oh, the halfback was butt naked. And the Fighting Irish, CJ Carr, with a terrible throw with everything on the line. Now, it's interesting. He's only got 2 timeouts on defense. We go flat route. Oh, look like defended. No, he gets picked off. But rather, the defender gets picked by a blocker is what I meant. Not the ball gets picked. Not the ball gets picked off. The defender got picked off as he came down. Sorry, it's a bad wording by me. JQ, were you someone who in the chat the other day was saying that you work in a baseball stadium? In Discord? Yeah, Leon, I mean, it worked out perfectly for him because now he's just, I mean, you just kick 3. All you do is line this up, kneel. I don't think that he can get the ball back. We'll take a look at Jalen the Kid in a moment. See if anything crazy happens here. Gap shoot, no. You're trying to go down, lines it up easy. We'll skip over to Jalen the Kid. This game's still going. He's down 10. Who's this? Jalen the Kid is up 10, rather, on Ace in the Chamber. Ace in the Chamber has the ball. Down 10 points. None really there. Needs to playmaker. Doesn't. Gets sacked. That game's likely going to be just about over. We'll go back over here. You see him trying to line this up. Just kneel the ball. Just kneel. Just kneel. Just kneel. Just kneel. He doesn't. He goes handoff. The Fighting Irish mascot dancing, not aware that they're about to lose. Handoff. Perfect gap. Oh! Oh! Wow. I mean, talk about a hit stick that would have deserved a fumble. That one would have. That would have deserved a fumble. So let this run down. We'll go back over to Jalen the Kid. 3rd and 9. Throws it up. Double coverage. Picked off. That's going to send Jalen the Kid to the next round. Just go down. Just go down. It's all GG's. Awesome. That also works. You go up 3 scores. That also works. Oh, a tough field goal here to end the half in the Ultra Zan game. Boom. Oh, hot. CDG, let's go back over here. Oh, wait! 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 You're kidding! You're kidding! No! Oh, it looks like there was a blocked kick. Oh my goodness, you're joshing me right now. For the win. Gets the animation, blocks it. A lineman picks it up. He has it. Tackled a yard short, and the Fighting Irish somehow, CJ Carr, moves on to the next round. You're kidding. There's no world that happened. $500 on the line, and that's what it comes out to be. How you doing? Keep it moving. Insanity. If you're CDG, you're disgusted. I don't even know what to say to you. And here we have a Texas huge run. Get off of me, he says. Oh, a blocked field goal. Wow. I did, and you do. Every tournament team ever in real sports, too, if you win a championship, you get lucky. Almost every team. If you win championships in anything, you likely get lucky at some point. Wow. We'll have to check back in on CJ Carr's Next game. Corner route wide open. Could be end up being a touchdown depending on this right here. He gets upfield. No, sir. Ultra finds himself down 40 Zayn, by the way. Wow. CDG, GG's to you. That's... I don't even know. I don't even know. Yeah, and I will say, like, I actually think it could be a little bit. And Ace, you mentioned a low league thing. I could see it being different. The lower the league, the less lucky you need to be. I bet in certain situations. If, like, here's an example. If you're like a team in little league that's just like so much better than everybody, and which happens a lot in little league, it happens less in like pro sports because in pro sports, like even though a team might be really good, oftentimes everybody's so good, right? In little league, you'll get situations where you have like kids who don't stand a chance against another team, or a team that's so much better than everybody. That doesn't really happen in the pros as much as, you know what I mean? Like in the pros, to win a championship, you probably won numerous tight games. In little league, you win a championship every game you win by 28. And it's like that's just how little league sports are. And that can happen in high school, that happens in college as well. It's like you didn't get lucky, you're just way better than everybody. Like Saban's championship teams, a lot of them weren't probably that lucky. They were probably just way better than everybody. Yeah. But like when you get into those, yeah. Yeah. So this game's likely over. Ultra, that game, we have a tough one. Refresh this bracket. Because we're getting into the semifinals, I believe, here. Jalen the Kid waiting for the winner of Ultra and Xan. Down here, Assassin and Mars getting after it, but it looks like Assassin will move on. He's just milking the clock a little bit more. Looks like he'll take down Mars. Mars is in a miracle run so far. A lot of close games. This game against Strict D came back in. This game against Dom, he had a game-winning kick return touchdown in. But Assassin has had kind of a dominating run right here. You see, first round bye, blows out I'm the Capo, then beats Scotty O. Scotty O had a great game here. And Assassin's going to be moving to the semifinals to play the winner of he's playing J-Rod. It'll be J-Rod. That's who just won right there. So I'll actually move. What was that score there? I don't know. Oh, it was 29-31, wasn't it? So J-Rod's there. So we're waiting for 2 games right now. This one is pretty much over. Yep. He's going to fall down. That's GG's right there. Great run by you, Mars. Thank you for streaming too, brother. Our last game of the quarterfinals is here. Let me at Assassin. Let me ask Assassin if he's... Just wonderful. Hopefully everyone has been, it seems like it. Hopefully everyone's been pretty cool. No toxicity. One of the things that I care much about is dude, these tournaments, they are obviously high pressure, all the things. But if we're gonna be toxic or anything like that during them, dude, I will end the tournament. We do not need that. And real fast, I'm gonna go here, and I just need to clear some space in my PC. Make sure we have extra space. Give me a moment. All right, we're back. Down 4 is Texas. That's what I'd hope would be the result of this ace. That's why it's like, there's not really a buy-in for the tournament. The tournament itself is a bonus onto something you already, you already have, right? You've already paid for this thing. So it's like, you have this thing regardless of win or lose. The tournament's just on top of it. Like, nice. Civ College Series. Unacceptable. That's fair, Crimson. I'm sad that we missed the dang blocked field goal. We got the clip of it, but yeah. I think about a lot of like how could it make sense? That's the keyword, make sense to like make a tournament series of sort. Will they always be in regs? Yeah, and the reason being it'll likely always be in regs is because anybody who plays cut can play regs, right? Because regs is free. Anybody who plays regs can't necessarily play cut because cut's gonna require a team. And so for the sake of getting as many people involved as possible, it has to be regs. I also prefer regs too. Like just in terms of like gameplay, or not even gameplay, just like I just like regs more than Ultimate Team. I'm not a big fan of Ultimate. I think it's too expensive. I think it's too much of a time suck for what it is. I think it's kind of, I play it, but I don't like it. It's not my thing. And so yeah, for regs. But I'd love to find a way where it makes sense. That's the keyword, to do a tournament series. Does he throw 3rd and 4? Ooh, missed it. Could have been picked by the Ducks. And now we have Ultra on offense, down 4, 4th and 4. If Zan can get a stop right here, he's about a first down to 2 first downs away from winning the game. Let's go 4th and 4. Checks into bunch to the left side now. Arch Manning at the helm. 2 fades on the field. He's going to snap it. Neither fade's open. Crosser's the only thing he can do with throw. He's going to go corner route all the way back across the body. Feet need to be in. He's got it in the end zone. But if you're the Ducks, if you're Zan here, you're not that upset because you got 2 minutes and 8 seconds to just get 3. And you got 3 timeouts. Ultra throws it across his entire body. I wasn't sure if he was going to get his eyes all the way there or even be able to hit the throw because of how late he threw it. He does nonetheless. Field goal is up and through. And the Longhorns are up 3 as the cheerleaders all hit some sick backflips. If you're in the chat right now and you can do a backflip, let me know. Unlikely. Unlikely. Honestly, it was a name from when I was a kid. It was like an old gamer tag of mine. I was like 8. Tackled down at the 18. This is not the finals. This is quarters. Go run to the right side. Gets blown up. Goes inside. Gain of 3. If you're in the other match, you guys should be start Assassin versus, what was it? J-Rod and Assassin, you guys should be started, by the way. I'm over 30. Doing backflips, not on the list. Fair enough. Drops back. Halfback out of the backfield. Not there. Gonna have the drag. Catches it. He's short, though. That's 3rd and inches. Down 3. You know, I'm wondering, we should probably move these tournaments when it's college football season, huh? I didn't think about that until right now. Runs. Takes off a little bit late. Now it's 4th and inches. Checks into the gun wing. Trips nasty. Zan on offense. Trips short side here. Needs 1 yard. Ultra needs to lock up. Zan on offense here. Oregon. Drops back. Pressure screaming. He gets sacked. He's down. Now Texas has a chance to take a 2-score lead. It's going to be hard to clock this out unless he gets to a third down on this set of downs. We'll see what he does. Oregon will have to start calling timeouts, though. First run. Oh, he busts it for a big one. He's going to get into the end zone. Wow, we mama. Just like that, Ultra takes a 10-point lead. Now, do we have streams? Assassin, thank you for streaming. You're a beast. We will even get the face cam of Assassin. We love that. $500 on the line. What do we think that is back there? What is that, Assassin? What is that? We can't tell. I'm looking. We can't tell, though. Kickoff is there. Notre Dame versus Miami. Let's get back over here, though. There's potential for hope for the Ducks. I'm excited for Madden 27. How many offensive plays do you typically run? So 17. I think there's 17 in the Fresno scheme. That's a little bit more than I would usually have, actually. Usually I would actually call consistently around 10. But that'd be including, you could go 10 to 15, including gadget plays, including like red zone specific, stuff like that. 10 to 15, including red zone stuff and like gadget plays. 2nd and 10 for the Ducks. Down 10. Drops back. Throws it. That could be picked off. Oh, dropped. Remember, $500 on the line. If you're a Winner Circle member, if you're in Civil GG and you are a yearly member, know that next week is a week you do not want to miss. Every single night, we will have a private live stream just for you guys going over a key area of the game. Monday is going to be an open stream to all Civil GG members. That's a dot right there. That's going to be a 4-2-5 3-high defensive clinic. I'm going to go through everything we're doing from this brand new defense that we dropped. This is the easiest defense you'll be able to run. That's also going to be able to stop the pass in a great way, get awesome pressure, and lock up the run. And it's from a playbook that's the best playbook in the game. Picked off, it should have been. That's on Monday. Tuesday, we're going to have a Civil hotline. That's where you guys will be able to come up on stage and we'll be able to talk back and forth for a little under 5 minutes. We'll be able to ask and talk about a specific question that you have. That'll be Winner Circle only. Wednesday, we'll be reviewing your film in a community group coaching session. That's Winner Circle only. Thursday, D-Crop will be having a passing clinic. That will be Thursday, Winner Circle only. And Friday, that's going to be a Hexseed rushing clinic, I should say. If you're a Winner Circle member and you missed the calls, you will have links to the recordings and breakdowns of them. Drops back. Throws it over top. Woo! They'll be at 8 Eastern. 4-2-5 man pressure is the best defensive playbook, I think. All 3 of our defensive guides are from there. Halfback to the left side. Has the little shaker on the middle. Doesn't do it. Ends up throwing this super late. Picked off finally. That'll be ball game. Tackled down. Touchback. That's GG's. Ultra moves on to the next round. 38-28. Let me report that score for you. Yeah. Charlotte Metabuster. Yeah, that Metabuster does a good job. We have the quarterfinals are set. Ultra and Jalen the Kid versus J-Rod and Assassin. That game's going on right now. Yeah, Lifetime. Yep. Lifetime get all access to that. If you're Life, don't even worry about it. You're good. You're locked in, buddy. Semifinals are set. Not on the line. What is my link? Wait, I want. Okay. Love it. We're back. They're getting going. Awesome. Toss left side. Gets absolutely demolished. Swallowed up. Loss of 4. Bunch right side. Assassin on defense here. Weird defensive look. Gets chipped. Throws it. Bagged. Oh, breaks a tackle. Auto breaks it. Oh! You don't like to see that. Remember, CJ Carr moved on from the last round due to a blocked field goal at the last moment. Awesome, Ultra. Thank you. Fourth and 3. Drops back. Pressure gets picked up. Good sheds. Had the halfback low key. Knocked out. Great defense from Assassin. Assassin's running the ball, a little nasty stuff he's got going on. Some iForm Pro. He's got iForm Heavy in there too, or Hulk rather. Ooh, very nice. All right. Evan, sorry, I got distracted. The Monday call is gonna be open to the recording will be for everybody. The Monday call recording will be for everyone. The Discord is our members Discord line. Why don't I enter these tournaments myself? Well, if I entered the tournaments, I couldn't commentate the tournaments. Is one of the biggest reasons. And 2, I like to watch. I like to give some other people a chance. I do think it's a cool idea to have the winner play me. I think there's a world where that makes sense in the future. I take on every winner one by one. CDG got EA'd. Potentially. Dude, you almost raided in with the offensive lineman. That would have been epic. That would have been epic. 2-minute timeout. We have a 0-0 ball game here. I know, Amy War. I know, dude. I'm with you. I tell EA all the time. You have to unlock them. I'm actively advocating for that. Stretch left side, off tackle. Huge gaping hole. Touchdown. $412 in the chat. I appreciate everybody here. $500 in line. This is our second tournament of the year. We'll be doing this for Madden as well. Am I going to be 40 piece? No, because if we do that and I lose, you get Civil GG. Like, I give you full equity. I think those would be the condition. Kinley Kaufner, what up? Duo call. Breaks it outside. Has a big hole. Let's see it. Ooh! CJ Carr. Already been stopped once. Let me get this one-on-one code. Let me get my money back. Let me see what the ROI could be on this. And that's why we don't do one-on-one coaching. Inside. Run game for CJ Carr kind of popping. As that game's going, let's check out Ultra as we see Ole Miss has made it. Okay, hey, you know what? We have Notre Dame, Miami, Texas, and Ole Miss. That's pretty fair. That's pretty legit. Drops back. Drag gets tackled immediately. 2nd and 9. Clock's going. No, that's a pretty good team split, right? Like for what it's been, the fact we have 4 different teams that are all like, you know what I mean? Oh, that's gonna get blown up. It does. Loss of 7. You hate to see a run play lose 7 yards. That's never good. Bunch strong offset to the right side. Drops back. Pressure off the left edge. Pressure gets home. Easy. 4th and 25. CJ Carr's got to punt this. Should be a timeout from Villain, by the way. He calls the timeout. You got to punt this. This is an absolute punt. Yeah. Punt it. Hope you pin him deep. Hope you go into half down 7. It is Villain's ball at half. Villain trying to return this. Nope, it's not going to. Let's see, backspin. No, you got to put backspin on it. How do you not put backspin on that? Let's see what happens here. Overloaded formation. He's an FIU. Run right side, right into the defense. 2nd and 5 turns into a 3rd and 5, or 3rd and 3. Ultra is on offense as Texas. He's down 7 to Jalen the Kid. We'll check more in on this game in a moment as out of nowhere, first play from scrimmage of the drive, Villain's gone for an 80-yard touchdown. Let's get back over here to Ultra and Jalen the Kid. We'll watch it from Jalen the Kid's point of view. He's in the 6-1, setting 3 right here. Moving that user out, defending RPO. No RPO, though. Crosser could be thrown. He's going to use it pretty well. Oh, great playmaker. Gets it above the linebacker. Makes a safety miss. Makes another safety miss. And Texas ties the game at 7 a pop. Pending the extra point in the Duke's Mayo Bowl. Everyone's favorite bowl game. People rave about Duke's Mayo everywhere. Yes, they do. You know what I was thinking? Is that these stadium sponsors, like, they get a lot of publicity through YouTubers now. You know what I mean? Like, we now have, we are talking about Duke's Mayo. They likely should be paying me something, I feel like. Ladies and gentlemen, we're being advertised too. Shoot. QB zone, right side. Fast quarterback right there, Chambliss. He's from Michigan. That's where he played before. Not from the University of Michigan, but from Ferris State, I believe. That was his last team. That was the team before that. Assassin up 14-0. Draw play. Rich Young caliber. Why do you think it's been good for you as opposed to other schemes? Why do you think it's been better for you than other schemes at that too? Nothing really there. Could throw that route bounce. He has it. Route bounce gets wide open for a massive gain for Jalen the Kid. Why do you think that scheme's been better for you than other schemes? They have Dukes here in Charlotte? Nice. I mean, inside zone. Oh, get off of him! Touchdown, Jalen and Ole Miss. 4th and 2. Heck yeah. I'm glad it's been good for you, Rich. Does it seem simple compared to other ones, or does it seem like, in terms of simpleness, does it seem like it's around the same? 4th and 2. We're playing kind of back. But also, I guess you don't really mind giving up a short play. Throws the drag, gets it. Might be able to get into field goal range, though. Went out a little early. So, Jack, we might not have any plays that fit out of Michigan yet. That will likely change as the year goes on. Sometimes that is the case, though. As we add more plays, though, it's just more likely we hit Michigan. That's what my hope is, Tony, with the 4-2-5, that is simple. Like, my goal with that type of thing, drops back. I thought he might fight to get into field range. He does it. He's going to throw that. Broken tackle, maybe? No. Okay. My goal, see, but it can't just be, like, I could day one drop cover 3 sky. It's just the issue is that if you play anybody at all who's, like, solid at the game, like the best player in your dynasty, he's going to destroy that. So it's like, how do we do something that's simple, like cover 3 sky, we'll say, but then also is able to, have the tools necessary to be able to get pressure on that same guy who's really good, be able to stop that same guy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I get that, Ortega. So what do I do if I want to play in the Michigan playbook? So you have 2 options. 1, use our defense, right? There are 2 sides of the ball, so that's a big one. 2, you can go into other playbooks and steal the route combos that are there that can apply to Michigan. Like, that is absolutely something you're able to do. Additionally, shoot, what was the other one? Additionally, too, I would suggest us getting out of Michigan. You're in Michigan. But I don't know why you're rocking Michigan necessarily, and they're probably your favorite team. I get, but if we don't have anything from Michigan, especially like a Michigan, like plays at this point, there's a good chance that there's just better things that set you up for success more, right? That make it more likely you win. So I'd encourage one of those three things. Toss right side. Notre Dame trying to get onto the board. We're in the third quarter now. Checking on Jalen the Kid as they end half. Let's actually tune into this Texas game. Jalen the Kid on defense, Ultra on offense. Gets a halfback dive. It's a big gain. He's actually going to be almost out of there. Tracked down at the 14, almost the 13. Clock is going. Neither guy calls a timeout. If you're Texas, you should chew clock right here. Chew clock, Texas. Chew clock. Ole Miss should have called a timeout. Do not snap the ball yet. Don't. Don't. Let it run. Let it run. Keep going. Good. Terrible clock management by the defense. Huge blunder. Not the worst thing ever. I shouldn't say huge blunder. It's just you may have cost yourself a chance to get the ball back with more time. Defense is solid. I think you can play defense. You definitely play defense in this game. Offense is good. Like, don't get me wrong. Offense is good. There's a lot of legacy things, right? I'm with you. Dropped interceptions, for example. I'm with you. Those have been annoying forever. But you can play defense. I reject the idea that you can't. Handoff. Dive. Gain of 3 gets to first. Timeout Ole Miss. First and goal. Dive. Falls down now. He's clocking more. A little risky, though, if he doesn't get it. Yeah, drop picks are annoying. You can, again, like, you can, I think it's better this year because of the green catching that you're able to do. Halfback dive, blown up here. Okay, timeout Texas. All right, now things get interesting. I will say drop picks have been an issue in the game for a decade. If you're upset about drop picks, they've been an issue. I know what you're talking. If you're upset about them, some people don't mind them, and that's fair. But if you are, what you're upset about has been in the game for a decade. Source: person who's upset about drop picks. Touchdown Texas, great clock management. And you can see this, like, that's why it's so important. Imagine if Texas scored with 40 seconds left, right? Ole Miss would have 40 seconds to go get 3 points. Now with 5, nothing you can do. Honestly, if you're Texas, you should kick this out of bounds. That kick also works too. If you can kick it that deep. Like, that's fine too. But you kick it out of bounds and get it to 35, what are they going to do? You know? Fourteen 14, QB run. Just go down. He does. Halftime, 14-14. Let's go over to Assassin's game. He's up 8 and has the ball. He'll likely chew this game quite a bit. I-form Pro is the formation for him. Insta-shed gets blown up. Okay. $500 on the line here. Drops back. He passes. Pressure, but drags open. Gets a big play for the first. Handoff right side. Get off of him, he says. Gain of 6. One more play to the fourth. Jay, what was helpful with the membership? If you had to be like, if you had to be specific, just to help me know what was helpful for you. Like, why do you think it was helpful? RPO bubble, left side. Great cut. First down for Assassin. And he's up 8. He's very close to field goal range, which the way he's moving the ball will likely end the game, honestly. This is the semifinals. Handoff right side. Cuts it inside. Heck yeah, Jay. Good. I'm glad. I'm very glad. The Assassin milking the clock now. Stretch left side. Oh, he had the outside edge. He messed up his stick. 3rd and 5. Here's an opportunity. If you're Notre Dame, CJ Carr, he made it here from a blocked field goal to stop the game when he kicked last round. If he can get a stop here, he keeps his hopes alive. If the first down's picked up, I'll be honest with you, the win probability goes down quite a bit. Pass play. That's not open. Woo! Assassin knew it wasn't open either. I respect a man who knows when he throws a blind read, and he goes back to the run game here. Get this clock underneath 2:40 just to make sure you can run it to the half or run it to the 2-minute timeout. There it goes. Goes stretch left. Instantly blown up. Now we're behind field goal range again, by the way. Okay, no timeout from Notre Dame. You could if you wanted to, though. Offense is harder, Ace, right now. Like this, it's just because if you're playing this game, you have to be serious about running the ball. Yeah, Jay, we don't. I would like to at some point get a person who like, I don't know. It just gets outdated so fast. Handoff gets back into field goal range. It's still a tough field goal. The issue with like cut mutt stuff is it gets outdated so fast. And you're dealing with people's actual money with advice in that of like, you know what I mean? Of like, because there's a direct correlation to coins and dollar amount. So it's like, I really like to stay away from that stuff. And I'm like, dude, do whatever you want. I'm going to tell you the best schemes and do whatever you want from there. Slant route, got it. Wide open, first down. That's GG's. That'll more than end the game. You can get a handoff up the middle. First down. Assassin goes down smartly. He's going to move on. 14-6. Great game to him. Let's check back in over to our other semifinals. Assassin makes his way into the championship game. $500 on the line. Over here, though, we have Jalen the Kid and Ultra going at it. Jalen the Kid on defense right here. Ultra on offense as Texas. He's got bunch short side. Now he's going bunch strong, nasty short side. Potential for the right seam to be open. He's going to go RPO read bubble instead. Handoff gets a gain of 8. Raleek Brown, 2nd and 2. But yeah, Jay, I am with you, dude. I am with you. I'm just very particular about certain things, and like, that's one of them. Great switch shake to defend the drag. Got the post route instead, though. Hits it. Great read from Ultra. He's going to get into the end zone. He gets rewarded with a great read with a great touchdown. Tie ball game. 21 a pop. Yeah, I will say, like, if you can make do with your fastest, that'd be fine. Like, you can go bigger, and it's not the end of the world. I think that's fair, though, Jay. For a 4-man blitz, you know what I mean? Like a 4-man stunt, I think that's pretty fair. You know what I mean? So, like, to me, I'm happy about that, because the goal isn't for that 4-man. Like, if it was a screamer, that'd be awesome, right? If it instantly sacked the quarterback every time. But it's not really the reality of the game we play in. And so if it's like, dude, if we can get solid pressure on the QB with this, that's pretty legit. 23 issued. Is no way to join what you're referring to. More context, my brother, so I can help you. Context is king. We see Jalen the Kid in the in the Fresno State offense here. He drops back, pressure right edge, great read. He's made shift some stuff out of the gun wing slot, which I actually like quite a bit. It's no way to join the tournament or play you. Issued. So I'm gonna request a something from you is full sentences. Give me a full sentence saying what you're asking, and I can give some details. Third is not issued. Yeah, Ortega. I So I think next week I'm gonna come out with. I'm trying to think what to name these. So if you have an idea, if anyone has an idea for these, let me know. Because the Fresno State we dropped was 100%, and it's we made it very clear, geared towards like dynasty people, stuff like that, and it works against other users. Like we literally see someone in the semifinals running it. I'm whatever. I've done incredibly well in cut running it. Yada yada. But I limited myself in how I ran that to only one hot route. And so I want to come out with another version of it that's like more normal in terms of what we do of like, hey, all the hot routes you want. Um, Pretty much like, a normal scheme that we would do. But I'm trying to think of what to word these. Has the slant, throws it, catches it. Jalen's running. I mean, he's running this scheme very well. Yeah, Zombie, you should try Fresno. And there are other really good things in Fresno too that I didn't really touch on yet. Like it has trio offset weak. I didn't touch that. Trey Y flex didn't touch that. Gun wing slot didn't touch that. There's a really good QB zone from gun wing slot. I think it is or home. So it wouldn't even be. I wouldn't even put it in the same because it'd probably be like another 10 plays. So I think it'd be too much for like one section if that makes sense. I think I would just make it a different scheme. Um, or else you just get into like that scheme having 27 plays, and I don't like that. Um, Yeah, I know, Ortega. Part of it too, though, wasn't just the home field stuff. It also was like for me, like I mean, I really relate to this. I don't like having a formation shift, or I don't like every play having 5 hot routes. Like I'm halfback right here. Wow, missed it. Got the return. I'm very much someone who like, dude, I just want to play. Like, I just want to play. I don't want to make 15 hot routes. I don't, and not 15, but like, I don't want to make, I don't want to do all this stuff. I just want to play. I don't want to audible formations. I don't want to formation shift. I don't want to, I just want to call my play, dot, right? Here we go. And so one of the reasons I made Fresno State is I'm like, call your play, one hot route, dot. Like, you're good. And it's good, right? Like, the hard part is, like, can you do that while maintaining high-level elite plays? I think we're able to do that. Here we go, 2nd and 12. Tie ball game. First down pretty much makes it a field goal. I don't love this play call, though. He's going to get the return route. That return route's open, but he should get tackled short. That's 3rd and 3. Timeout, Texas. First down pretty much ends it pending a field goal. A stop here makes things interesting. Jalen the Kid, he's going to lay it all on the line here on offense. Ole Miss is the team. Texas on defense. That's Ultras. Drops back. Throws it. It's going to be tight. Swatted. No, sir. 4th and 3. That swat had the ball hanging in the air for what felt like a century. Look at this. That's a volleyball player meeting him at the net saying, no, sir. Now we have a decision if you're Jalen. Do you go up 3, 24-21, or do you go for it? If you get this first down, you are ending the game essentially pending a kick, which we've seen blocked already in this same situation. He's going tight doubles. He will not kick. Jalen the Kid will leave it all on the line here against the 6'1 Texas defense. Texas, one of the best. He snaps it. No hot routes made. Has the drag from the tight end. Let's see if he can catch it. He holds on to it. A tough animation. I've seen that knocked out numerous times. He goes to cross wheels 1 from the Fresno State scheme. Gets the mesh concept open. Tough catch. And now he's inside the 5. There should be nothing happening here except a run play. You hold the cover ball mechanic, line the field goal up. Then you, right here, you come out and field goal right now. Come out and field goal right now. Go to default. Normal, yes. Texas will have to call a timeout, and when they do, you'll kneel. If you're Texas, you gotta be a field goal block. Why are you not? There's a weird decision you have to make of when you want to call this timeout if you're Texas. There's the timeout. 4 seconds. Now, if you're Ole Miss, okay. We've seen a blocked field goal already in the same situation. Kick is up. Kick is through. The 4-second timeout, mind you. The timeout with 4 seconds did leave 2 left on the clock. That's why there's an argument that we actually should have seen a kneel from Ole Miss there. Because 2 seconds, who knows what can happen. The squib kick's there. Fair catch. I've seen squib kicks go the other way. Here we have Ultra on offense. He's Texas. Jalen the Kid has found his way 1 play away from the championship where Assassin, the old head, waits. Halfback zone, left side. Might have to cut it back across. A lot of Ole Miss defenders are there. Pitches it once, pitches it twice, pitches it a 3rd time. There could be someone there to scoop it. It's going to be an Ole Miss Rebel. He falls down with it. And just like that, Jalen the Kid moves on. And the Duke's Mayo Bowl gets a ton of free advertising. I bet that's not what you expected today. Wow. Here we go. Assassin versus Jalen the Kid. It's all going to come down to this right here with them. You may begin. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long stream. I will not lie to you. I'd be lying if I said it hasn't been. Nearly 4 hours of airtime so far. And we have made it all the way from 58 players to just a measly 2. Ultra versus Jalen right here. Wait for that score to get reported. Has not been reported yet. Doesn't matter. We've seen upsets. We've seen comebacks. We've seen miracles before our very eyes. And it's all led to a game worth 500 United States dollars. I do not know the conversion rates of that currency to other countries, but you know what? It doesn't matter because here, that bad boy can buy you new shoes. It can buy you steak dinners. It can buy you thousands of packets of ramen. Whatever you want, whatever your brain can dream of, this can go towards. Only one person will come away with it, though. Jalen versus Assassin. Now, Jalen's name is Jalen the Kid. I don't know much about Jalen, but if we take his name for what it says, it's that he is a kid, a young man, if we will. Assassin, on the other hand, this is a man, we see him right here. He's older. He played in the old days. I've known him personally for years, actually. And he's found his way into our championship. Runner-up gets nothing, Benton. 0. So it's going to come down to this. We have a championship game. I request, if you guys can hear this, to put it in the national championship exhibition game type. If you're tuning in right now, you're saying, man, I want to be a part of a tournament like this. We host them for our Winner Circle members every single month. These are the guys that are locked into Civil GG for an entire year. If you're a yearly member, you have free access to this. This is a bonus on top of everything else we have. In the past year, 2026 alone, we've surveyed nearly 600 members. That's 600 different people who play the game. 96% of them said that they won more games after joining Civil GG than they were before joining Civil GG. I don't know what that success rate really means, other than that's a lot of people who win with us. Over 3,000 active members, championship game coming up. Here's what it comes down to. The invites have been sent. The game is loading up. They're playing the championship in the Fiesta Bowl. Why? I don't know. Does it excite me? Yes, it does. We're in State Farm Stadium. Whew. 2 different points of view. This is likely Jalen the Kid's first time in a game like this. Jalen the Kid will start on offense. He's the Ducks. Ace, I'm low-key the same way. I'm like, how did we not put this in the natty? It's okay. But it's like, come on. I like tapping, Jay. Jalen the Kid drops back. He missed the drag, by the way. Misses the drag on the first play of the game. Gets cocky trying to throw the deep crosser. Oh, Jalen, lock in. Assassin on defense here. He's in the 3-4 tight. Handoff. Oh, there's a pancake. Jalen's off to the races. 2nd and 21. Assassin, the last thing on his mind was a run, and Jalen goes, eat this handoff, buddy. To the crib. The 3-4 tight gets put into the dirt. The Oregon Ducks, known for, I'll be honest, I don't know about you guys. When I think of Oregon football, I don't think tough, okay? I think flashy. I think cute. I think wannabe. Right there, though, they put their hand in the dirt and stuff it down Miami's face. Touchdown Ducks, and they answer quickly to a bad first play. Assassin now will start on offense. He runs the rock. You have to get the ball out of him from under center. You need him to throw the ball consistently against you. If you're Jalen, the game plan is simple. We're coming out heavy. We're coming out in basic coverage. Nothing fancy, but we're going to stop the run. Make him pass. Stop the one-play touchdowns as well while doing it. Obviously, it's easy for me to say this. It'll be harder for Jalen to execute. I form pro to the right side. It's going to be, he has a couple pass plays from here. A little mesh underneath he'll go to sometimes. Goes handoff right side off tackle. That's a duck getting thrown off. That's another duck getting thrown off. That's a 9-yard rush for the Hurricanes. $500 to the winner. No takesy backsies. I form pro, left side. Handoff. Missed gap shoot. Missed gap shoot. Got lucky he got tangled up. Will likely, if we want to stop this, you gotta be on a high safety. I'll be honest with you. I believe this is the UTSA playbook. Drops back. It's a pump draw. That run looked like it was going nowhere. Bumps off some guys. Now let's see if the Ducks can take him down before he gets to the end zone. He does at the 26-yard line. As we near the 9 p.m. Eastern marker, I want to give a big shout out to the 389. No, that's 396 watching us. This would not be possible without you. Thank you to everybody who's been playing. 0-1 trap, blown up. The trap key was not hit correctly. Mistargeted. Assassin comes out in the Y trips. Single back. Handoff, left side. Safety comes down. Likely Jalen, if we go over, I bet he's in cover 4. Well, or it could be a man-to-man, I suppose. Well, now he's going to be in something else, because we're going to see, for the first time, Assassin's checking into the gun tight. This is a situation, if you're Jalen, you need to force him in consistently. Okay? If he beats you like this, he beats you. But you need him to prove that he will. Pump fakes. Gets the in route late. Got him with the pump. Now down to the 8. I like the all-white fit for Assassin too, by the way. Drippy. And if we look at his hat, wait a moment, ladies and gentlemen. We're playing the Fiesta Bowl. Is this a Fiesta Bowl hat? Can anybody tell? What is that? That looks like that. Handoff. Get off of me. He's in. Touchdown. Look at that. That's that. Holy crap. This dude's been wearing this the entire time. Oh. 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 Hey. Yo, is that cheating? Bro, there's no home field advantage, we said. This dude's got a real hat with it. This dude has a full-on hat with his own. Like, bro, what? That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy, dude. That can't be legal. Is that a We gotta look at the bylaws after this. Alright. 3-4 tight on defense for Assassin. Goes touch pass here for Jalen. Left side. Trying to get to the... Oh, he gets to the edge. A bad dive tackle. Number 2's off. Ooh. So I want to point out something soon. Or here. I want to point out something here that I think is a big deal. We're going to... At some point in this game, Jalen's going to need to execute with passing the ball. Right? His one pass play was bad. He got sacked for a loss of 20. VA has brought the heat. We need to see him actually execute right there. And see, like, that's why I wanted to. That's why I was making the point. Because he had big plays with the touch pass. He had a big handoff, right? Which are great. But at some point in these games, you you have to execute with passing the ball. Right? And you have to make the tough dots. That's where you saw Assassin. He had that 3rd and 7. What did he do? He hit the in route that was open over the middle, right? It wasn't a tough throw, it was just a wide open in. He did pump fake. It was a little scary, but he did. And what we see now, Jalen, we look, we're down 7, it's okay. But we have to be able to execute our pass plays because it's not like nothing. Like the first pass play of the game, we had a wide open drag, wide. Gun Y off trips. Yes, Warwick. Trying to get too much at a time. I mean, he's just not executing. There's a run play. The run play gets bagged, which is gonna happen. Your runs will get bagged. A big part of running the ball is like, dude, like it can just not work sometimes. There's not any skill gap there on offense you can really do a ton, right? In this situation, we need to execute here. So let's see. Sends a motion to the right side. We'd like to see that the other way. Has the slant. Gotta hit it. There we go. There's a good play. I will say that's a wide open throw. You need those. You need those. The way Jalen wins this game, though, is assuming Assassin doesn't, like, lose the game himself. The way Jalen wins this is by having a few downs. He drops back and he delivers dots. That's a great one. That's like a, okay, now we're in our rhythm. Mind you, though, he lost a drive already, right? Let's see if he can keep doing stuff like that. That's good. That's where a lot of games are really won when you start playing better competition. Is that it's easy to do the things you want to do against players who you're better than, right? You want to run the ball, you're going to run the ball on anybody, right? Or on players who are worse than you. But the way you win tournaments is by doing great. The way you win tournaments is by executing in those situations where, man, he's taking away that inside zone. He's taking away the dive. I have to drop back and dial up a good route combo and make the tough read, right? He's not giving me the wide open street. He's not giving me the wide open drag. I got to make the tough read sometimes. There we go. Jalen drops back. Pressure is picked up. Nothing's there. He actually had the corner. Ball ends up being thrown away. Not sure what happened with the corner route, to be honest. Definitely a good argument for him to clock here. I do think, though, just given what's happened, because I'm with you. If this was Decroft, I'd be like, on offense, I'd be like, we have to be obviously clocking here. His number one thing, though, is we need to execute on offense. Because Assassin is running a good defense that is going to get home sometimes. And there's an example of it right there. There is an example of it right there. And so that's why I'm not even worried about clocking just due to the nature of this. Goes crosser. Great green catch. Holds on to it. Needed 18. Got 20. Just a little behind and above the user. Let's switch to Jalen's point of view. That's a good call out. I agree with you, Ultra. You should be clocking here. He's struggling on offense, though, so it's not some I want him. We need to be able to move the ball. There we go. Like right here, ideally you clock him. I 100% I'm with you. 100% I'm with you. Yeah, great call out, Tony J. I don't mind that at all. It's also, from like a tournament standpoint, it's also respectful of the defensive player. That's kind of like the rule of thumb. It's a great call out. I like this. So after this snap, we better take it to a 2-minute timeout. Handoff, cuts it up. Okay. Gotta take it to the 2-minute timeout. Jalen deep in the Fresno State scheme. Don't snap this. Do not. Do not. You made a hot route. Why? Don't you dare. No, no! Drops back. In route. Whoa, he got it. Assassin barely misses it. That's a play that Assassin's seen numerous times over the years, too. He knows that play like the back of his hand. He pistol punch tight end cross drags. That in route on the break is a classic. Handoff right side. Taken down. Jack, right now I cannot. Likely going to be a QB zone. Yep. Good run call, good clock. Oh, no, he went speed out. Oh, a late pitch. I'll be honest with you. That's terrifying in this game. It works out. We're able to throw up the O. Oh, so Oregon throws up the O. The O. And Miami throws up the U. How do you do it? How do you do the U? Dang it. How do you do the U? How do you do the U? How do you do the U? Oh. The U. Nice. That's the W. That's the W. The U. It'd be kind of more like this, right? Kind of thumbs down. That was tough, I'll be honest with you. Nonetheless, Assassin on offense. Let's get his point of view here as he checks from under center to gun. Dude, I'll be really real with you. Jalen, he's played good, but he's also made some mistakes. The fact we're tied right here is nuts. Assassin does get ball at half, though. Switch kick back. Oh, picked off! That's exactly what Jalen needed. And that's what we talked about. You have to get Assassin in these passing situations. He throws the ball, and there's the interception. Jalen takes the driver's seat right back. Wow. Potentially a $500 interception right there. Huge. We have to be worried about the clock here if we are the Ducks. Handoff. He's going to get out of bounds, isn't he? No, he gets out. Jiminy Crickets. Let's go to Jalen. Great call, Tony. I need a producer in here. Same side zone. Handoff. Bumps and good. Timeout, the U. Timeout. A superb switch stick from Jalen the Kid. Potentially a bad throw. I'm not sure if the QB missed the throw at all. Don't throw, just go down. Just go down. I mean, throw it away. That's fine. You kind of backed up too far to just go down. Low key, though, you want, like, it's just being, it's being hypercritical. Don't love this play. Has dragged the wide open. I love that play. That's a great play. I would have called that. Wide open drag touchdown. That's the O. Let's see what the U can do to strike back. Look at the duck. That dude dances no matter what. I've seen Oregon getting blown out by 30 and that duck's dancing. Point of view switch. Assassin. That duck been down 40 points. He'd be hitting the Gangnam Style still. In a genuinely shocking turn of events, Jalen's up 7. Misses the tackle, though. Now we have a 10-yard rush. if you're Assassin, like, you're gonna pass likely. But that run, you're good. Now run to the left side. That gets tackled short. Now you gotta call a timeout. He doesn't. That's gonna run the clock down to at least 25 before there's a snap. Yeah, 26. There's a great tackle from Jalen. There's a timeout. Incredible run defense. I don't know if Jalen's doing that on purpose or not, but he's hiding for a moment from the fullback and then going to shoot the gap. It's actually really impressive. We watch number 6 here, the middle backer, the Mike. Watch. Okay, oh, he's off of him, though. Could be a big run. Woo! And there's the final timeout. The last one from Assassin. Now, we saw last drive, when Assassin dropped back, he threw an interception. He's going wide side corner route. Not my favorite, because a deep third should play it pretty well. It's not a deep third, though. It's cover 2. Lobs it up. He may have him over top as long as it's a good throw. Breadbasket catch. For some reason, we see him in a cover 2. No help over top. The user slow. And just breaking one of the core tenets of defense is Jalen right there. Great throw from Assassin. But we can't give it up. We can't. Great, a superb throw. Great read. In the same breath, bad defense. $500 on the line. Assassin gets ball at half, 21-21. If you're Jalen, you have 2 timeouts. You have 1 play right here to prove that you're the real deal before half. If you don't get good yards here, just run the ball. I don't mind a pass here, but if you don't get a solid gain this time, and he's going to burn a timeout. Don't love it. Might not end up mattering. Probably will, I'll be honest. That probably will matter if he were to get a field goal range. Because 14 seconds, 2 timeouts means 3 plays. ... field goal. Now it's just harder for that. Drops back. Wheel route, has it, throws it, and gets out of bounds. Bad coverage by Assassin. Not seeing the halfback leaking out the back or anything is tough. 21-21. Jalen trying to get into field goal range. Couple yards away. Gonna be a tough field goal no matter what. Need to make sure you untarget that user. I need to switch POVs. Nothing's there. Oh, maybe? No. He went for everything right there, and I don't know if I love that. Can you kick this? He just went big play. I mean, how many streaks do you have on the field right there? 2? 3? I don't love that. You only need 10 yards for an easy 3. Ouch. 2-man rush. This ball will be heaved to the end zone. You need to step up, though. Step up so you can heave it. Step up so you can heave it to the end zone. Drops it. Halftime. 21 apiece. I mean, you talk about a game that I have not been able to predict what the next thing was going to happen is at all. I have no idea. I have no clue who's going to win this game. Neither of them are in control. This is as well balanced of a second half start as we could possibly have. Assassin will start out with the ball. If you are Jalen and Assassin's under center, you have to do everything you can to play basic, integrity-based pass defense. Okay, so that means no free touchdowns, while also selling out for the run. I don't think this cover 0 is actually a great example of it. Ends up being a run play. Great gap shoot. The difference in the run defense for Jalen has been number 6, the user backer in the middle, 3-3 Cub, or the 6-1. Both of them, this guy's been superb. You have to force Assassin into situations he has to pass. He wants to run the ball. And honestly, same thing the other way. When Assassin's on defense, make Jalen have to drop back and dot you, right? He's hit you with these kind of gimmick plays. He hit you with the inside zone earlier. He's had a few good passes, but make him have to consistently do it. Point of view. Over to Assassin. Controller has disconnected. No. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it's okay. It's not his fault. I'm not gonna do the first half. Because the first half, I believe the second quarter clock rules are a little bit different than the fourth quarter clock rules are, with like going out of bounds before the 2-minute timeout. And also OT, yeah. I don't know what happened. To be fair, Assassin, we know what happened. It's just Xbox is terrible for that. That's not even an EA issue. That's an Xbox. Like, that's so frustrating because that doesn't happen on PlayStation. Yeah, chew it. Dang, we had good momentum too. We had great momentum. Does it? On Xbox, dude, the clipping will do it too. This could be an awesome opportunity for one of them to get their heads into the game because both of them seem a little loose, seem a little off. I mean, how many friends do you have? I saw 10 different D names. 10 different D names I saw. I'll let them figure out the yard line and whatnot. I'm not too concerned with that. As they do this, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll take that beautiful opportunity. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Hey, Ace, are you out? Let's play it over again. We will not be playing it over again, respectfully. With the utmost respect, we will not be doing that. Bro, this is a terrible way of doing this. Very inefficient. Yeah, Jay, we just have to kind of eat that. Ladies and gentlemen, tell me, what's your favorite football video game of all time? Madden or college? We Tecmo Bowl even. His controller batteries are low. Your controller batteries are not low. You're gonna plug them in. 05. Madden 07. Sean Alexander. Is 05 Vince Young? 17. Yo, why are we just keep calling plays. Just keep calling plays. What are we doing? Just keep calling plays. It goes by faster. It's funny because like I've done this so many times. You just call plays. You just keep calling plays. Yep, boom. That's great. 2 o'clock. You're done. Keep going. 05 in Madden was Ray Lewis, right? But 05 in CFB was in NCAA was Larry Fitz. Who did Larry Fitz play for? I want to say Pittsburgh, but that's probably not right. College. Oh, he did. Oh, yo. That's what I'm talking about, man. You know I know ball. That was kind of like that was kind of nice. Like I'm not that type of guy. Like I really don't know like people who like I don't know where people play college. My favorite. Well, so the one that had the biggest impact on my life was Madden 20. And then College Football 25 had a massive impact on my life. So biasly, I have to say those. Same with Madden 22. I remember though the first one I played a lot. I played this with my brother. We would play like franchise together. Was Madden 07, Sean Alexander, and then I played a lot of Superstar in that too, where you could like pick your parent. That Superstar mode was pretty goated. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed that Superstar mode. I would play a lot of 2K though. I would play like my GM in 2K quite a bit. I'm not sure what it's called or what it was called back then. Maybe it was still my GM or my league. Maybe it was. I can't remember. Video game franchise that was good. I can't remember. Hope one of their players gets absolutely demolished with wear and tear. I don't, Jay. I stay away from all that stuff, man. I like purposely stay away from it. I don't want to know it. Um, I try not to spread that stuff. Same with like scum kicking. Like I ignore it. I get sent glitches all the time, and I'm just like, no, I don't even want to know it. Why aren't they just kneeling? The handoffs are fine, honestly. Yeah. So was it a second and 13? Sweet. A second 11. I think I'm going to play it. I'm wanting to play it. Here we go. So it's actually 21-21 if you're just tuning in. They had a disconnect here, and this is a solid recreation of the situation, though, because it was 21-21. So 0-0 works. We are in a $500 championship game. If you're wondering how you can play this yourself, next month we're hosting another one of these. This is for our Winners Circle on Civil.gg. That's our yearly members. If you want to be locked in with the best ways to win more games in both college and Madden, and be able to play in these tournaments for both college and Madden, join Civil GG's Winner Circle as we get a massive run. Get off of him. Down to 34. I can't lie to you. It's nothing no one can do. But if you are Jalen the Kid, I'm a little bit sick because I'm pretty sure on the disconnected play, it was a run stuff. Handoff left side. Wow, immediately just starts gashing it. Goes run play right side now. He's going hurry up, going fast. There's a tackle for a loss of nothing, but a gain of nothing. Second and 10. Strong right flips into strong left. That should be illegal. Run right side, though. Has the outside edge, and just like that, Assassin comes out of the disconnect and quickly scores 7. Assassin boots it deep. Gonna be a touchback. Low key though, Assassin does have the Fiesta Bowl hat cheese. Like low key. There might be some cheese happening here. Need to see Jalen lock in on the pass game. Throw it away. Be one to throw it away. Good. I think Assassin is in Power Eye, I think. Was it a real it looked real to me. It looked real to me. Point of view. Watch from Jalen Kidd. 2nd and 10. In the tight doubles. We need to start seeing him untarget the user. If Assassin wants to user blitz us, we can identify that later. Drag, wide open. He hits it late. Got it, but we're 3rd and 2 now. $500 on the line. We have Oregon against Miami. Halfback to the right. Dante Moore at the helm. We're going to see a potential inside zone. No, he checks into the flood slot return. Don't hate it. Got to be able to hit that tight end up to see if he's there. He's not, though. Has a return route. Great read on the return route. Those are, like, that's the... Because that return route, so many people hit him late. And he's good late. But where he's also really good is against the blitz or against a quick, like, against off zone. He's quick. He's good on the pivot. As soon as he pivots. That's where you want to hit him often. No, I'm not. No, ideally, we don't be on the defensive side. Throws it away. Kind of a long developing route combo. I don't love it. We prefer to be on the offensive side. Good question why ideally. Because in competitive play, it's seen as more of a disadvantage to leak what the player's doing on defense than it is to leak what the player's doing on offense. If that makes sense. Like with different blitzes, is zone coverage, stuff like that. And so out of respect to the players, you usually want to ideally broadcast from the offensive point of view. Now, is it the end of the world? No, but we have a chance to here, so makes sense. Has that angle. I could have thrown it sooner. I was afraid of how late he hit it. 3rd and 8 turns into a 1st and 10. Jalen is getting enough to keep the chains moving consistently here. $500 on the line, and we're coming to just 5 minutes left in the game. I know, Blink. I know. Which is exactly why we don't. Which is exactly why we don't. Oh, I know, but I'm with you, brother. That's exactly why we don't. Drops back. Has that post route. It's going to be a tough throw if he gets it. Oh, that could have ended a lot of things for Jalen. Oh, throws the post. I like the idea. He sees the man, thinks he can get the post route. Wasn't a great throw, and now we're on 3rd and 12. We're going here to an auto motion play. Halfback is out wide a little bit. Kind of missed that slant. He's going to post route again. Just too long developing. And now Jalen is down 7. Jalen's down 7. And he's reached with a 4th and 12. That is not good. We're going here. Looks like there's not going to be pressure set from Assassin, though. Just a standard 4-man rush if you can get the time. He does have plenty of time. Just nothing's really breaking open. Can he force that ball? Oh, I thought he had it, but he drops it. He got his legs taken out from him. Now we're in a bad spot if we're Oregon. Assassin up 7 points. This actual score, there was a disconnect. It's actually 28-21. And Assassin, you can see the formation he's in. You don't want to be losing to this. The user gets demolished, but forces the run inside. The user does his job. That run happened quick enough, too, to where there will be another snap before the 4th quarter. That is nice. Run to the left side. Cuts it in. Oregon defense, tackled by committee, gets Assassin to a 3rd and 6. Remember, earlier in this game, Assassin threw an interception when he dropped back to pass. He is not infallible when he drops back, snaps it, and has to find an open receiver. There's mistakes that can be made. And he's often going to this gun tight, which is solid, but it's not the greatest thing ever. Let's see if he goes back to that same combo from earlier he scored a touchdown on. Great against cover 2. I don't love it against really much else. He's not going to it, though. Has a return. This is actually a really good combo. I'm a big fan of it. Pressure, left side. That stunt comes in. That's the Pirate 3-man stunt. That's him coming through the left side. We talked about it yesterday on Civil GG. And there it is, the big man, number 52, making his way downtown. Wow, 4th and 6 now. It's a big looper, but it works. Villain. I'm sorry, assassin. Gun tight. I like the route combo. Couple of drag could get tackled short. Gotta watch out for the post. He misses the user, hits the post. Now he's in field goal range, relatively. Huge dot. We saw things change quickly earlier. Now, Jalen needs some help. Goes duo. Run outside, bounces off a blocker. He's getting a big run here. Does he go down? Does he score? He's going to score. Just go up your 2 possessions. And if you're Jalen, it's going to be tough to get back into this game. After the disconnect, where I felt like Jalen was starting to get some momentum, everything has collapsed. Everything has crushed for him. And Assassin is up now 35-21 is the true score after the disconnect. Plenty of time. 3:09. 3 timeout. Jalen has scored a few big play touchdowns. Assassin has blown coverage. We've seen him blow coverage. And I'll be honest with you, he's out of the defense that I was more scared of. Drops back. Pressure screaming, though. Misses a tackle. We just got to go faster for Jalen. Assassin appears to be in UTSA. Drops back. D lineman got hurt. You got to get rid of the ball. Got to get rid of the ball. You have to throw it away or something. Jalen needs a big break. We do need POV. Switch it. Here we go. Great comms. Sorry. I stink. 4-man pass rush. Gets insta-shed off the edge. Back-to-back sacks. Oh, goodness. The mascot was on the screen. Oh, have mercy. All right. 3rd and 30. Dropping back. He actually had the wheel. 4th and 33. Post disconnect. Nothing has went Jalen's way. I don't even know if he's gotten positive yards. This guy might be cheating. This guy could be he could be cheating. 4th and 33. He's gonna drop back. Throws it up. This is it. Doesn't get it. Great swap from Assassin. And he likely has secured himself 500 smackers. Timeout. Ducks. Handoff. Dives. 3rd and inches. Technically still alive. I believe. Do you? Handoff left side. Oh, they really gave him the... I was hoping he had to kick 3. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, will seal it. After a little bit of controversy. I'll keep it a buck with you. There was some controversy with that disconnect. Ends up resulting in Assassin dominating post disconnect. Let me submit the score. Jalen the Kid with an incredible run all the way here. I did not expect him to make this run that he did. So it's a tough way to lose. Defeated numerous good players. Beat Ultra the round before. Beat Ace in the Chamber. Took down Playboy. Took down fan favorite M. Galip. An awesome tournament. Congrats to Assassin. I'll be reaching out to you for your payment information. Ladies and gentlemen, this was our second $500 tournament of the year. If you want to play in this, become a Winner Circle member, join Civil GG. Not only will you win more games, have an awesome community where you can play with, learn from, lab against, but you'll also get access to these tournaments. Next week, we're doing 5 straight days of workshops every single night live for our Winner Circle members. We are doing first a 4-2-5-3 high defensive seminar. Then we're going into a civil hotline. That means you can come up and ask me any question. Then we're going to a film review, community style. We're going to break down different members' film live. It could be yours. Then D-Cross hosting a passing mastery workshop. Then we're going to see Hexseed host a run attack, rushing mastery workshop as well. 5 days in a row. Massive shout out to Assassin. Massive shout out to Jalen. Assassin just got himself a cool $500 richer. Big thank you to you guys. This would not be possible without y'all. We will host this next month as well, so don't worry. And we'll be doing it for Madden, so don't you worry as well. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wrap this bad boy up. Much peace and much love. I appreciate y'all. Later.